in, ladies and gentlemen, into day two of the Texas State Disc Golf Championship. I, of course, am Cody Bruce. I'm joined today by Reese. Reese, how are we doing today?
Doing great. Gonna sit here and watch some disc golf from hole 18 on Riverside. My son, 15, he's gonna be teeing off here at 10:10, so we got a little bit for them, but excited for that. See how he does today.
A little bit of wind today. Hopefully, Joey is his son's name. Hopefully, Joey is able to kind of accommodate, throw a little bit more overstable, fight that wind. But this is something that all the competitors, I think, are going to have to be thinking about is this wind playing such a factor today. I mean, you see the flags behind us moving pretty good. Hopefully, we noticed a little bit of wind in the mics yesterday, so we put on a noise gate. We also have a little, you can see back here, a little mini wall right here, trying to block that wind, trying to give y'all a little bit better coverage today. So please let us know how it's sounding in the comments so we can continue to improve and give you the best coverage that we can possibly give you. How do you think these competitors are going to do in this wind?
Well, wind out here, it's common. Gusts though, gusts get up to 30 miles an hour sometimes out here, even more, just being in this river channel. Of course, it's South Texas, so it takes your hats off. They're gonna have to throw overstable, keep their lines low, stay out of the trees, stay out of the rough. The way it whips around on some of these corners coming off the river when they get close to the water, you never know what it's gonna do. It's gonna swirl around, whip around. Gonna have to keep it low and overstable.
And speaking of this tournament here, we've got the man, the myth, the legend, Wally the Gator. Paul.
Hey guys, why does it feel like Sunday? Not only because it's a beautiful day, but we put almost 2 weeks in of hard work and dedication to make sure these courses look beautiful. It's almost like a dream when you wake up and this wind's blowing like this. It's a great day for disc golf. It's a great day to be in y'all's chair and get to watch it all day. But I know it ain't easy, especially with this guy Reese. He's dedicated a lot of time to make this shit happen. Golfers everywhere, guys attending this event, ladies, you know, you can give me all the grievances you want about the course and how I run it. Please give those to me. Make sure all your thanks and applause and everything goes to the staff members. Treat them well. I made them do what they did. It's on me. So if you don't like an OB, it's on me. Please tell them thank you for all the efforts they've done. This is a volunteer job. They do it for the love of the game. So before you act out of emotion and maybe say something, just take a step back, take a breath, and bring the grievances to me and yell at me, not none of these guys. Speaking of that, we got a great day today. It's windy and it feels good. So I'm anxious to see what kind of scores we got going on today. I mean, we got a lot of the AM pools. We got C&D coming out of Riverside. You know, and usually in a good day, we're seeing pros shooting anywhere from the double digits all the way up to maybe 16 down. Seeing maybe an MA2 guy that's bagging, maybe the MA1 guy that's belonged in pro for the last 4 years. Maybe he can get to double digits, but I think in this Texas State format with some of these holes being longer and more strategic on the upshots, I'm predicting on this pool, the C&D, if we see anything better than a 9 down, I would be very, very surprised. But I know us Texas disc golfers can do that kind of stuff, so I think it's going to be a great day for golf. It might be a little frustrating for the players, but dang, it's going to be fun for us spectators to watch.
Definitely.
I got to go disappear and make sure this stuff happens, you know, smooth as it can be.
Hey, the boss man never rests.
I wanted to make sure I spent a little time to make sure and get that message out. Please thank your staff volunteers. Please thank your local guys. Please thank your parks people. Especially thank you, Cody Brusco, for doing this. If you haven't subscribed to his page, please make sure you do. All this is provided by him for pro bono, just for the love of the game. The least you can do is find his page, subscribe, watch this video, share it over and over again. This is our first year at States. We got 2 more years. Let's make this thing grow. Cody, thank you. Reese,
Not a problem.
thank you. I will try to get back here sometime today.
No.
Maybe we can sit down for a few minutes.
But before you leave, I
Okay.
do want to give you your flowers, because in the probably 50 to 60 hours that you put in just here at the park, not even your regular job, but here at the park, I maybe 14, 15 hours of sleep this week. Not to mention
That
what,
would be great.
two, maybe 3 hours of sleep that you got last night before the event. I mean, this man has been
I
putting
got
in
4
work.
last night, so I feel good.
Yeah.
See,
I feel
so
good.
we got to give this man his flowers. He has done so much to try and prepare this park, prepare all the parks, and make this run for you guys. So thank you for everything that you do, sir.
Thank you so much. And I couldn't do it alone. And there's a lot of great people that have taught me and got me to where I am. Some of them are not here, aka Rudy Martinez. Some of them are still here. Chris Vandergriff, Vinny Miller. I can go on, and hopefully I'll have time and we can sit down and have an hour discussion about Texas disc golf and how Texas disc golf got to this point. So, it's been 31 years to make this thing great. Obviously, somebody somewhere in Houston said, I think we can trust Wally to carry on this torch. And I only hope that I've been able to provide at least a smidge of the expectations from everybody. Of course, you're not going to please everybody, and a lot of times those guys did not perform well, so they like to take it out on somebody, and I'll take it on the chin, and that's okay. But we will continue this tradition. I can tell you this, I heard some rumbles about traditions, Wilmot Gold, this and that. Does Victoria know that there's the Wilmot Gold? Did we or did we not know? Did we make it known that we did know that we might not know and it happened? That's for you to find out. And if you would check Facebook, DG Scene everywhere, you got your first set of clues to set you on the right path for the collection of your gold. And that's all I got. And I got to go. See you guys.
Appreciate it,
Thank
Wally. Joined by another guest coming up here in just 2 seconds. We had him on yesterday, making another appearance right now. Jesse Tito Amador. Now y'all are not playing Riverside today.
Correct.
Y'all are playing Fox.
Yes, sir. Playing Fox Bend today.
So I know we talked a little bit yesterday with some of the other guys as well, and the tight lines that we were talking about and everything. If you tuned in yesterday, how is this wind going to affect those lines with you guys? Because Fox is 50% air it out, let it rip, and 50% dial it back. You got to hit your lines, otherwise some unforgiving trees are going to be kicking your discs OB.
So in the wind, a lot of gameplay is just about having the right disc in the right moment. The wind does affect the flight, but a lot of players don't really think about that. They just trust their shot and their angles, and they hit the lines to their capability, and the results are there. So putting's going to be a premium in this wind. A lot of people are going to be making the smart choice to lay up and run the smart ones, but that's the difference between touring pros and us pros who are locally trying to just let it be known that we're someone to represent who we want to represent.
Gotcha. Well, good luck to you today. We appreciate it. Swing on back by after and let us know how the round went.
Yeah.
Sure will.
Well, guys, we're going to switch it over to the quad cam here. We've got a group about to be teeing off on 18. Of course, 18 is the starting hole at this one. So you may hear us start to whisper a little bit as they do their announcements, but we'll stay locked in with you. Yeah, if he wants to. Guys, again, Wally is going to be the TD here, so he's going to be starting us off. You'll see him, or Wally, I'm sorry. Waldo is going to be the TD. Of course, we were just joined by Wally, so I had Wally on the brain. But Waldo is down here TDing for us again today. Of course, we saw him TDing at the start of 18. So we're going to get him set up with a speaker here. That way we can hear via the mics everybody that comes through. So bear with us just a moment, guys, and we will be right back with you. Right.
Oh, I can use it.
We can do this. We'll use that. We'll set the right in between it.
Yep. Use that better than the cord. I don't know. If he's not going to use that, then I'm going to take that speaker back over to Sunken.
Right.
Next on the box, Robbie Schroeder. Rounding out the 950 card, we got Mr. Howard Hojo Johnson. Jones, sorry, Jones.
What it do, Cart?
try and be no Coletto today, I didn't think. I think it's Patriot here and Fox.
So it's just Riverside and Fox then Hurricane plays Coletto and Patriot.
No. Coletto is. Patriot's not today.
MPO's playing. MPO is playing.
MPO is playing Fox. MPO doesn't play Coletto at all. That's why Coletto's getting played today. Patriot's not getting played today.
More people would have had all four courses going.
Yes, it is. You gotta ask Wally on that one. I think he just wants everybody kind of stopping by. He hasn't.
Do you want to do an interview? Get on live?
Yeah, I think that's him trying to direct us because yesterday we didn't have very many stop by. And we want to talk to people, see how they're liking things, see how their round is going, and everything.
How they travel.
Yeah. Nice. We haven't. The only people that have come by is the locals that know me, and so they've come by to talk. So if you see people, tell them come over here. We wanna sit down and talk to people.
Tell them there's a live broadcast going on.
Appreciate it.
card, we got Jeff Carlton. Rounding off the card, Mr. Wonderful himself, Greg Frazier.
Dana, come on.
What the fuck? You're still there.
Damn, do my mouth on it. Jibber jabbering. Turn up ours. Joined right now by Kim and Dana. Of course, y'all are coming in from Corpus Christi, that kind of area. How have y'all been liking the park so far? Some of the changes, some of the tee pad locations, as well as some of the new basket locations.
Well, I'm liking some of the T-pad locations because over here where we've got headquarters, it's a little bit more open and it's, there's not, it's just a little bit more open so you can see a little bit further and see what's going on around you a little bit better. The basket locations I think are going to be great because it's going to give us a little bit more challenge. I think everybody's a little bit used to where they used to be, so they kind of got that down, and now that they're a little bit further away, I think it's going to be as equally as challenging for everybody and kind of give everybody that equal fairness in the game of how bring out your skills today. See how you do.
Now, speaking of bringing out the skills, we're seeing the flags whipping. How are y'all going to be making the adjustments to fight this wind?
Well, us being from Corpus, we're pretty used to the wind and dealing with that. But once again, we're with the wind, so when we're going against the wind, we're going to be selecting our more stable discs, the ones that we know are going to come back, on us, and then or they're not going to run away on us. And then with the wind, we're going to, select those lighter. That's where I like to take advantage of the lighter discs, and a little bit more understable. Maybe throw them on a little different angle, so I know they're not going to still run away, but I know I'm going to get that little few extra feet, maybe an extra 30 feet, which is great because I need every foot I can get out here.
Yeah, especially in disc golf, it's a game of inches. You don't know how many times I've been like, man, if I was just 6 more inches to the left or right,
Exactly.
it'd have been golden. So hopefully that wind will help y'all in the way.
That's right.
And we wish y'all good luck.
Thank
and thank
you
y'all
so much
for stopping
Thanks for
by.
having us. We're honored to be here.
It's a blessing.
Yes, sir. Y'all stop back by after the round. Let us know how y'all did.
Tell you how we did in the wind.
I'll tell you how many bogeys they got.
Well, guys, we will continue to interview everybody that comes up. We're going to be having other guests throughout the day. We'll switch it back over to the quad cam. It actually looks like hole 1 is about to, or hole 18 might be having some tee off here, so we'll switch back to that.
Come on. Yeah. You're important, man.
That's what I was wondering. If it's like, my last name, I thought so. Here to watch you live.
We've got another guest with us. I heard you were +1 yesterday.
No, I was actually plus 24, but I am tied for first in my division.
That
Thanks.
That is what's up. Yeah. So let us know where you're from, what your name is. Are you representing? I'm seeing the Lone Star. Are you throwing a lot of Lone Star?
Not necessarily. I like more the design. Besides, I do throw a couple Lone Stars. So I'm Megan Sailors. I'm from Corpus Christi, Texas, playing FA3 here at the 31st Annual Texas State Championship. And I'm just having a good time playing some of the courses blind. The Riverside Reds is the only course I've played. So Coletto and Patriots will be blind for me.
Which did you play yesterday?
Coletto.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
How'd you like that?
I really liked it, so I want to get out there again and try to play it again, try to beat my current score, my current record.
Hey, and hearing that you played Coletto, very first time I played Coletto and I played it blind, I was 21 over. You want to talk about a wonderful, amazing course that is so unforgiving if you get just a little bit into the rough.
Yeah.
You're in the rough.
Oh, yeah. Had
So-
to stick my leg in some thorns and cactus a couple times. So.
Yeah, it's one of the best, worst courses that there is.
I
Because
agree. Definitely want to play it again.
well, if you played Coletto yesterday, you were dealing with the wind coming off of the lake there at Coletto Creek. Is that going to already kind of play to your advantage today with all the wind going on?
I'm not sure, honestly. I've only played this course 3 times, and it wasn't very windy, so we'll just have to get out there and see.
I gotcha. Well, thank you so much for stopping by. Please stop back by. Let us know how your round goes.
All
Good luck
right.
to you.
Thank you.
Capture that first place. Keep it up.
Thank you.
And again, that was Megan Sellers. Make sure you're checking her out. Follow her on her social medias and everything like that. And again, you can also go to the PDGA website. You can follow the scores there. We're going to tune in now to hole 18. It looks like we probably are going to be having tee-offs here. Everybody's getting ready.
Hole 16, par 4 is a long basket. And move that fucking basket out. Yeah.
We are live in the box. First up, representing Team Gorilla, Michael, they're home. Woo woo. Next on the block, representing One Star Gift Store, Joseph Miller. What's up, Joey? Joey. Up next, representing Diss Track, another round of Dallas, Keegan Devin Ripper. Woo woo! Rounding off the 10-10 card, Sarah Butler. Woo woo!
Hey, I saw you have a good decent round. Okay.
Hey, you had a good round.
I missed two of these bastards. The first two holes, bogey, like, here we go again. Oh, God. Towards the end.
He was like third place for the longest time.
Half my score was on the last hole. Yeah, I could have had it. Yeah. I know, I heard Sunday. Oh, really? I played there yesterday. Because I practiced there on Saturday already. I practiced there on Thursday. There was a lot of wind. And like, I played good. But then yesterday was no wind at all. Like, I was
Damn, it be like that sometimes.
Oh, yeah, that's it. Yeah. Wait, when you go. Oh, yeah. And so, yeah, I just tried to do a layup, but the wind was coming here, and it took it. So now I had to do a headwind. Yeah, I should have like thrown it upside down and like skid along. Yeah. Yeah, like 16 would be the same. Oh, you're next.
No,
You're next. Come on. Come on. She is a good talker. Oh. Yeah.
Hey, Dana was saying, you're plus one. And then like I said, I hear you plus one for the first round. I said, I was actually plus 24, but tied for first.
Yeah.
Plus one. I win with A. One, two, three. 23 mulligans. I'm plus one.
Right? Yeah. Well,
Hell yeah. Par fives are freaking.
Well, no, what happened?
Okay, so the big hill.
Yeah.
I should have walked up there. I should have like. I did.
You have to go,
I
you
should
shoot
have
it
done
way
it.
right.
I
And
know.
Good.
No, way right.
Yeah.
I don't know. Something made me think I would have an advantage if I hooked a little. No, I should have. That's what I did. And then I was behind the tree, hyzer into the tree, then pitch out. It's like should have just pitched.
Yeah, that's one guy told me, just lay up and shoot again. Because they get an extra stroke real quick.
And then at the putt, like a drench that you don't even think is in play. Yeah, I went too high. Boom. That was bad. And then the one hole, the Mando, so easy, right?
Yeah,
It's like those were 3 holes consecutively where they were 2 easy power, like, but I had, like, somehow my drive just went weird, so it's like I missed the easy pars, and then I'm like, oh, easy Mando? No, not easy Mando. I was like, I got this. No, I don't.
Sorry, guys, if you're watching, we are trying to get the camera positioned to where you can actually see the basket for the lead hole. So bear with us just a moment. We're going to get this sorted out for you.
We are live in the box, 1020 card going out. First up, yes, Christina Reyes.
Yeah.
Next up, we have Megan Sailors.
Oh, sorry,
I'm so
bro.
sorry. I didn't know. It's a good angle. life in the box. Kimberly Pearsall up first.
Oh, I said Pearsall. I said it wrong. All right. Jones, yeah. Good shot, Kim. Oh, a little skippy. Up next, we have Kayla Schroeder. Rounding up the card, Stacy Hart. Man, if you're brave enough to put it between those two trees, that forehand would have landed out there in the open, and that would have been a good shot.
I was just gonna check in. I'm gonna go to the bathroom.
Okay.
Beth Paul. I should be 1040.
1040. Beth Paul's right there.
Just so you know that I'm here.
Yes, ma'am.
Killed it, dude.
No, I play all.
I saw that. I was like, oh, she got it.
We've got our first players up to the triple mando. So we've got it clicked over here to see if they're able to make their way through. It's like everyone trying to play it safe, playing it up to the triple mando, but not trying to get through. A smart decision. We've seen a lot of players so far this weekend do just that, and it looks like that's what all these players are going to do. They're going to play up to it, not try and force the issue, put themselves in a bad position, or potentially take that one-stroke penalty from having to go to the drop zone if they don't make mando. Looks like all players are done there at the box. Oh no, one still putting there. Went a little long, but able to make that comeback putt. We're about to switch back over to hole one, but we'll go to the
Hey, say your last name.
Cazares?
You're first. Is that correct? Yes. We're going to the Reds. Yes, ma'am. First up on the box, Nicole. What's your last name? Nicole Cazares. On the left, the red one. Yes, ma'am. After y'all tee off, I'm going to walk with you a little bit, explain the course because I wasn't able to because everybody on me.
That's why I warned you.
But if they would have teed off. I had you checked in, you were good.
Yeah.
But if she'd have thrown and you weren't here, you would have got part of this one. Yeah. Okay. Up next, Bare paw.
Good rip, just got a little bit late release on that. We saw it hit that tree over there. So again, they're playing shorts today, so they're playing to reds. A little too nose down, but
Next on the box, we got Margaret
wind, that's what you're
Chandler.
going to be trying to battle with all day.
Chandler.
Is just how much nose down
My chicken
to give
scratcher
it,
can't read it.
because you don't want to just sail it into the wind and let the wind decide it wants to take it.
Good skip.
Great safe play
Rounding
there.
off the card.
Puts it out.
Rebecca Vittorio.
Middle of the fairway. It's going to have a good look around that big tree, getting it over to reds.
All right, get off the tree. You're good.
Out into the fairway, another good look. Again, that wind today is just going to be such a instrumental part of how you play this game, because you're not going to want to put it too much air unless you're throwing something super overstable that's going to be able to fight it. If you're throwing potentially like a light disc, like some of the older crowd likes to do, you throw that lighter, that 150, 160 range. That wind's going to kind of take it and potentially put you in a bad spot.
Yeah, that
yellow bass.
Going to help out the disc golfers today. I imagine in the wind could play into few factors. It sure was hot yesterday.
Yeah, definitely different aspect of the weather yesterday versus today. Not much wind, especially around noon. It got super hot. I know we were sweating at the box. You see now she's getting a read.
Look over here, you'll see the short basket for 10.
On distance here.
You have a triple mandel.
Unfortunately, Mother Nature decided to put this giant tree right in the way.
Hit the branch.
And honestly, I think we got Reese here with us, and of course Jason now with us joining us. I honestly think that might have been a good tree branch there.
You also have a triple mandel right over here to the right. Got to make it through there. You have a mandel left on hole 2. That is also
that trio of trees down there.
Definitely kept her in the more open for a good attempt at the basket from there. If it wouldn't have stopped it, definitely would have been behind some other trees that are you're gonna have to step out around, or you just don't have a shot at all.
Yeah, unless you've got a really good sidearm game, man, that little trinity of trees down there can ruin this hole for you.
Oh! Little Chaga's gonna break my ankle. All right, who we got next?
Great up from that position. And again, with the weather today, par golf may potentially get you that win. Just play it smart, play into the fairway, play your ups instead of running putts.
Oh man, right into the tree.
Wicked kick out of it too. Again, I'd rather get that kick out than be pressed up right against it.
That is true. Yes, sir.
It's the win, please come by afterwards. Come let us know how you did.
I will check the broadcast after it's over. Rewatch it. Look for Wallace. He did an interview. May have given some clues.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
There's about 100. For those that are wondering, as people come up and ask for clues, there is a bag of about $100 worth of gold hidden out on the course somewhere.
Wow, so we got $100.
And just like that, Jason just got up and he ran away. He's out looking.
Still trying to figure out what's going on.
Grab another chair. Come join us. This 3-man mission.
I can get up and walk around if you want.
The ground at Coletta's not good for rollers with all that sand. Hey, Kevin. We locked the door. Open. Yeah.
You had a hot run in Red Rock. I was like, y'all remember yesterday.
Morning, Eric.
Good morning. First of all, started with the bogey. Okay, here we go. Come on. Come on.
I had my coffee and then I had a creamsicle beer. I got another creamsicle beer. No, this feels good. I can play this.
Red Rock, get ready to buy. I was like, fuck yeah, you got a chance. Yeah, right. It's the third day walking it, so.
What's up, Eric? Okay, well, I'm not dead. But I'm here.
Oh yeah.
I'll be okay in a little while. When I start feeling a little better.
Oh, this is the stepson?
Yes.
Okay. Well, I heard you saying that she walked and I was like,
Galveston.
Jesus, Galveston.
Today he uses a Coletto. You know him too?
It doesn't work well for the forehand.
We found an POV at Clear Lake one day.
We are live on the box.
Sponsors, Des, you sponsored? Mints? Mint Disc, Des? Okay. Representing Mint Disc, Des Redding! Good shot. Up next, Kim King. There it is.
Hand up the outside, just touch the rim, but still set up.
Rounding off your 10-50 card, Wendy Shepard. Get off. There it is. You're in. Way to go. We're nice. Good luck, ladies. Okay, now we got the bunch of Friday. All the MA4 guys, they think that they're pros and they know all the rules. Dude, they give us so much trouble. There's so many questions. It's like, are you serious?
What's how you playing? Is it best disc or what you got?
What do you mean?
Is this team or are they playing against each other?
Yeah, no, this is singles.
all
Yeah,
singles?
this is all singles. Yeah. Yeah, they're playing. Actually, disc golf, you don't play against. You're playing against your rating, your score, you know, the course. But yeah, you want to be. If I ever play disc golf with you, I'm gonna try to whoop your ass. you know, it's just the way it is.
Try.
Yeah. You know,
Yeah. No, I
it's
just
a
didn't know if
competitive
it was
thing.
teams or singles.
No, this is all singles.
Gotcha. All week
Yes, Thursday was the doubles. So we got 3. Two, three, 4.
Quick score update for you guys. For MA4, Chris Garza, they have not teed off yet, but they are
3 of 12.
He's sitting at +4. Eddie Stewart is +5. Chris Boutron is at +6, and Rob Smith is at +6. They actually tee off at 11:50. Juniors, they are currently out. They are through 4. Micah Delholm is at +2 on the round through 4, while Joey Miller is sitting at +4 through 4.
All right.
FA4 is out. They've also played through 4. Keegan Zemaripa is +5, and Sarah Butler is +8. FA3, of course, we had Megan Sailors here with an interview earlier. She right now is at +2 through 4. Christina Reyes +3, and Mackenzie Zemaripa is +3.
It's just for the pros.
No.
We see a lot of the
No, you're
MA3
playing the
guys
Mando
here
going to the
on
red.
camera at 1, but
Way to the left and then go all the way to the right.
got a group at the Triple Mando. So we'll pause the update here. Let's see if they're able to get through that Triple Mando. That one gets through, and great shot. Now, Reese, you've had the pleasure of throwing this hole several times. Me personally, I like taking something a little understable, a approach disc understable, and letting it flip up and ride straight. But what is your approach there for the Triple Mando?
I'm throwing something that's just not too understable, not too stable. I throw a. It's a. What I throw is a range. Nothing would glide. I like to keep it low through there. I don't want it to just lift up on me. Sometimes you get a little wind there, and it'll pop it up over that Triple Mando. don't want something too overstable because you tend to want to throw it a little bit softer to get it through there, a little bit more accuracy. And a disc will want to fade a little bit faster, and then you'll end up hitting the outside of the triple mandos. So something just neutral stability and no glide for me. So range, bird, that kind of thing.
Now, we did have a little bit of controversy yesterday. Of course, we have the bamboo there, and somebody actually went through the bamboo. So just so that you do know, the bamboo, that's actually part of the mando. You've got to get through that main thing there. Getting through the bamboo does not necessitate making it through that mando. You've actually got to get through the opening there. I believe that's all in the caddy book, correct?
Correct, yes, all in the caddy book there. So if you break one of those bamboos and it goes through it, that is a missed mando.
You take a drop.
Go to the drop zone, yeah.
Now we see one of the players there throwing the sidearm up to the basket. We've seen this a whole lot this weekend so far. A easy tee shot off, just playing it just in front of the mando rather than, taking the mando on. You play up to it and then take your second shot through. Play for more of a par instead of trying to potentially put yourself in a bad position and get that bird.
Definitely a challenging hole. It used to be even more challenging. That ditch there was all grown up. The city is really, City and Parks has really stepped up and cleared all that out for us. Made it really a beautiful hole.
Definitely. They've also cleared out an entire tree. There was a tree that used to grow out kind of in the way as well, especially in the springtime, of course, once all the overgrowth comes in.
It's a really challenging stretch of holes. These two holes, what is this? 12 and 11? 13. 13 and 12. 12 is the island hole, which is just back from this. It's a hyzer hole. You don't want to throw it too hard. You got a little island. If you go off to the left side of the island, you're going down a ditch.
Potentially going into the river.
Yep, and it's out of bounds. It's all marked out of bounds over there. So you gotta be laser point accuracy to get it into that drop zone this year. It's when you get down to it, it's big enough. You see how big it is, but just getting to it in the area that you need to. It's guarded by a tree as well that sits over it. So sticking that landing is crucial. And then you walk into this hole that we're watching now, and you're trying to make a triple mando with a ditch in your way too. It's mentally challenging for those two holes, and then getting on to the next one.
And we'll be switching over now.
Texas State's Disc Golf Championship, presented by One Star Disc and Mint Disc. Up first today, Michael Harums.
All right, not too bad.
Who's shooting?
Hook. There you go. You're in.
Come on, guys.
Now in the box we have Joe Colves.
And then
rounding off the 11 o'clock card, Chris, the old man Gardner.
Gentlemen.
Guys.
All right, guys. Good luck.
I'm Peter, or not, buddy?
Yes.
I'm 1110.
11.
John Hill.
John Hill. Thank you, sir.
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, sir. John?
If you heard the
You said-
have
you
a
said
good
yes,
round
ma'am.
old
You
man,
said yes, ma'am. I'm like,
don't
yes,
worry,
sir.
that wasn't
I
a
was like- I was
dig.
about to-
The gentleman in the gray mint, you'll see him going in the middle of the fairway here shortly. His nickname is actually Old Man, so shout out to
Oh, you
him.
go the next card.
We'll probably have him on an
Okay,
interview after
All
his
right.
round is over.
Don't disappear on me just because you checked
I'm
in.
gonna be right here.
Okay. All right.
Josh
Josh Hiller. All right. Jason Rogers.
So we're getting a little sidearm. Unable to flex that though. That one's going to go into the ditch. And this is where, again, I hate to sound like a broken record, but that wind, you don't want to put it up in the air, because if you show too much of that bottom plate throwing a sidearm, it's going to carry. But if you're not putting it up in the air, you're not going to give it time to actually work back. So you got to play this tricky game today of how much snap, how much air do I really want to give it before mean Mr. Wind decides that he wants to take the disc for himself.
Yeah, these wind gusts are coming sporadically today, so far this morning.
Oh, hits the basket. Old man will be having nightmares about that one.
You know, I don't know about that, Cody. I think he eats nightmares for breakfast. Honestly.
Yeah.
Very true. Very true. There you go. Puts that one in. Oh no. Another one for old man. He hits the band and this one bounces out. Old man struggling just a little bit here.
Is he shooting 4 already?
I don't think he had his nightmares for breakfast.
Unfortunately, that's going to be a bogey start for him.
Oof, man.
We'll switch back to the triple mando, see what kind of putts we get here. We missed the drives, but we'll see who has to go up to the drop zone or who was able just to make it through.
I want to say they all 3 laid up in front of it.
Another crew coming up right behind him as well, so we'll stay here with this hole until, oh, good up there. We'll stay here with this hole until the main box is ready again. Oh, almost. It's a good bid there. That one's going to drop just to the left, but it was a good, safe, floaty bid. Oh, goes a little long. It's going to be a tough comeback putt on that one.
It's not a gimme putt for this one.
Definitely not. And then now, again, like we said earlier, you just got done dealing with the island. Oh, what a putt.
Good shot. Good shot.
You just got done dealing with the island. Now you're staring at this triple Mando. Especially if you got to go to drop zone and you go long, you're in your head now.
That hole definitely can, or that duo of holes could definitely mentally break down a player, in my opinion. If you're shooting subpar, it could really kick you out of contention.
They all show the ice, though, make the comeback putts.
And those three look like they made it out of the Mando unscathed.
Great safe play there from everybody. We've got another group coming up right now. We'll see if they have the same luck. Oh, hits one of the banners.
Up top?
Hits the blue banner just to our right, the player's left. And that one looks like it sailed wide of the Mando. Sees two of them not make it, plays the safe route there, drops it just past the ditch, but right before the Mando. Are those the people coming up next? That's another safe play.
Oh, no, it's not. It's the bottom group.
Again, on that first drive, what I would say about the first guy that teed off there, he hits that blue banner. Now, that's a play that we've seen some people play where they're just trying to really hit the Mando and take a safe route through with their next shot. The problem with that is if you get a bad kick to where you're way outside, then you're having to try and do a cut roller or, some crazy play, really stretch out to make Mando. You can barely see him through the lattice work there. And again, he's going to have to, looks like he's going sidearm here. He's going to have to try and do some big flex.
Oh, good shot.
Does it.
That was a great save.
You saw him have to really stretch out and throw that sidearm. Puts it right underneath the basket. There from the drop zone, that one's going to drop right by the basket as well. As we switch now back to watch tee off here at 18.
That was the incident mandatory. Those that missed the mandatory proceed to the drop zone for the penalty. If after passing the mandatory correctly, this establishes a position within 1 meter of the
Looks like we got a minute. Oh, no, tee off, 11-11.
From and perpendicular to mandatory line.
Yeah, just like it will be. You get a meter in.
Oh, so you can move closer.
You get a meter in, yeah. All right, ladies and gentlemen, here we go. Up first, Steven Tejada.
sidearm
You
route.
got it. You got it. Good skip.
Kick the birds out
That's a
the
good
way.
line, bud.
And it
Yep,
rolls
that's my line. I
in
say
his
that
favor.
all the time. Up next, we have John Hill.
Almost out of bounds, and it almost went down in the ditch, but looked like it rolled up.
Yeah, I like that route because it gets you right out into the open. You don't have to battle the trees.
Oh, that one got away from him.
Ooh, got through the trees.
Hi, Heiser, just trying to get around the trees, and he at least is out
Yes,
as
sir.
well.
Up next, Joshua
Looks
Hiller.
like he's in the sand pit there. But the sand pit, not OB, not a hazard or anything like that. He'll still be able to just play his shot normal.
Oh, no.
Who put that tree there?
Batting cleanup, hitting rollers, Jason Rogers.
Oh, that one leaned.
Roller.
Come on.
That's gonna
Come
set up
on.
nice.
Yes, it is.
Get there.
And come back. Look at that.
What a roller. That's the
Mr.
perfect
Rogers'
spot where you
neighborhood
want to
there.
be. There's a gap right there,
Good one,
shooting
man. Good one.
right towards the red pin. Little forward progress there. Right in the middle of the left. He's going to have a great setup there. I think he will unfortunately be trying to play for bogey on this first one.
What's going on? You all right, man?
Yeah, I was fine.
Yeah.
Putted terrible.
Mm.
I'm frustrated because I messed up. And then
Yeah.
I think I was the worst.
Real sad. Isn't that crazy? I come out here and I play these shorts and I'm 4 or 5 down.
Yeah.
Come out here in a
Sidearm
tournament and play
gets
these fucking shorts.
away
and I'm
from him,
7.
but
Yeah.
able to come back.
Yeah.
And I
Flirts
love
with the
flying.
road, floats
Yeah.
with the OB,
It's pretty
but
cool.
comes
Yeah.
back.
It's a great sport.
Mm-hmm.
It's like there's folks with English like that.
Yeah.
Where, you know, I'm 6'6", right?
You know what we could do? When he calls and I unmute him, somebody just go stand down there.
5, please.
No.
Oh. y'all do yesterday?
As we see one of the first cards out here on Riverside finish up at 17. We're about to switch back over. Switch over to 18 here.
It feels like the wind has died down for the moment.
Definitely has. Still a little bit of overcast, but still great disc golf weather.
Ready, guys?
Vibes all around. Let's go, fellas.
Up first, we have Mr. Ken Kopp from Dallas, Texas.
And Bray, there we go. Ooh, good one.
Good shot, middle
Up
of the
next on the
fairway.
box, we got William Fortner.
Beautiful. Beautiful.
Mr. Flicker don't wear 23 for no reason. I'll tell you that was a heck of a shot.
Up next, we have Jeff Taylor.
Yeah, that was a good sidearm flick. Got him out past the volleyball.
Right into the tree and it bounces off.
Rounding off the 11-20 card, Ken Noble.
A decent tree kick there. Just trying to give it a little too much air.
There you go.
Took a heck of a bounce.
Set up nicely for the approach.
Yeah, nice flare skip.
Hey, what's going on, bud? You all right, man? Good to see you,
Man, I
bud.
wish there was a way we could get this tree out of the way. It's just like,
It's a good tree.
He's Mr. Lead Card over here. Woohoo!
But we have lost a lot of trees out here over the last
I
year.
know, right?
oh really?
Got an idea. Hell, dude. Talking to that's why. See if I can pull this off.
Yeah, windstorms and just wet weather have softened the ground.
All right. Uprooting trees.
Uprooted trees and broken limbs off, so much so that it's killed the tree. But there's so many trees out here. There is new growth as well. So
Had a nice recovery shot from that tree shot he had.
go back up.
What's up, man?
Josh, how you doing?
I'm good. How about yourself?
Oh, not bad. What is it, every 10 minutes?
Yes, sir. Yeah, every 10 minutes. Where you at? You up next?
Yeah.
11:30? Fuck is my pen? There it is. Oh. Dakota Evans. That's how you say it, right, Evan?
Evian.
Evian, like water.
Basically, yeah.
Evian. Evian. Okay.
That's Mr. Wonderful.
Yeah.
So, I mainly want to be looking at the preview side, right? Y'all are going to tell me if this looks good or not.
Okay.
I like it already.
Holy shit. Can I get my 11:30 card, please? 11:30 card? Lee Canton. Hold on, but I'm going to go over some stuff with you. Just make sure everybody's here. Got Dakota. Yes, sir. John Gonzalez.
You can't turn it? Dakota.
11:30 card. Yeah. Joseph, pronounce your last name?
McElroy.
McElroy. McElroy. Okay, I got to remember that. Hey,
Lee, I met. Dakota. Dakota. Nice to meet you.
we are playing all red baskets. All right, all the short baskets. So you're going to have concrete tee pads everywhere you go. All right, we have a couple of temp, but they're marked in blue, so you're not playing those. All right, that would be hole 5 and 18. So you're not playing that. Everything's on the concrete. All red baskets. All right. We do have some yellow baskets out there, but if you see a yellow basket, it's only one pin placement. So you're playing that yellow basket, okay? For the exception of hole 10. Hole 10 has got 2 yellow baskets. One up long and one short. So if you're teeing off a hole 8, if you look, you're going to see a basket right there to your right. It's yellow. That's the long for 10. You're not playing that one. All right, so you play 8, you go to 9, and you look to your right again, and you'll see the short basket in that tree line. All right, it's hidden in there with vines, and there you got a vine that hangs down in front of it, and you got a vine that hangs down behind it, man. Yeah, that little hole sucks, man. And if you hit wrong and your putter lands on that hill, it's gonna roll. Yeah, it'll roll. It's a little hill, but it'll roll far. All right. So, yeah, we got a triple mando right here with Clown's Mouth on 13. You have to make it in between. We're not playing it as an island. All right. So if you don't make it, you just pick it up and you try again. You keep on until you make it. Now, if you pass the restricted area, then you go to the drop zone because you missed the mouth. Okay. Hole 2's got a mando to the left. Hole 7 and hole 12, we got islands. The tee box, if you miss the island, you go to the drop zone. After that, if you go out of bounds or you get out of item, that's just out of bounds. You just go where it lands. Okay, we're last one up. That's all I have. Y'all have any questions? No? All right, we're in 3 minutes. All right, we move some stuff back though.
Yeah, the other one on like 2-3 years ago, I came like
2 minutes, guys. 2 minutes.
came here at big open. It was cold. I've had to try to turn my truck on for heat up. Turn it off every 2 hours. Wake up.
Yes, sir.
Some guys outside left.
You got a forehand right through there.
I came on that far. Oh yeah, this guy can do it all day. Yeah.
Forehand right through there.
I don't trust it.
Yeah, no, I'm just saying that there is a line. But if you have a good backhand, keep it. Yeah, keep it. Let it go in. Oh, hold on, Claudia. What? I lost my mic. Hey. Did I lose it? Yeah. How does it clip on? Or did I break it?
No, there was a little magnet inside. If you can just
Okay. Yeah.
hold it and then wherever you probably took there it is. There. Yeah.
Yeah. I'll get it. Thank you. All right. What time? All right, gentlemen, we are live in the box. Yeah, when I say that, everything goes flying. I need a table. We are live in the box, ladies and gentlemen. Up first, the coach, Evan. There you go.
Great shot.
Good shot.
A good rip.
Up
there.
next, we have Joseph McElroy.
I'm giving y'all a different angle, trying to capture the best angle that we can for you. Trying to get the red basket into view. Little tree kick there. Looked like he was going to get a flare.
On the
stick
box
back,
now,
just
Mr. John Gonzalez.
tree.
All right, he went behind.
Great throw there. Set up.
You got a clear shot. Rounding off the group,
Lee
I
Canton.
really want to try and run it. He's going to be set up for a bird look, but it's going to be a little bit of a difficult bird look. Get across, get out past the trees. Good, safe, far play.
Good luck, gentlemen.
Gorilla, one of our major sponsors today out of Houston, Texas.
Thank you, sir.
Shout out to Gorilla Disc Golf.
Don't worry, I'll get some of those today. No, that's not true.
And again, guys, I'm Cody. We got Jason. We got Reese here with us. Switching over to the quad view now so we can watch them finish up here. Looks like I need to make a little bit of adjustment
Take my jacket off. It might be a little bit too cold.
to make sure that we're able to see 18 here on the quad. But with them teeing off there at 17, wanted to, there you go. With them teeing off now over here, a little bit behind us at 17, wanted to make sure you were able to watch that coverage as well. And of course, we were talking about one of our sponsors, Gorilla Disc Golf. Behind us, you can see the fly zone straight down this gap right here. This is, of course, brought to you by Mondo Flores. There's baskets out here. There's netting to throw. So
Time
if
goes by
you've
quick.
never played disc
Jeez.
golf, come
1140
on down
card.
to Riverside Park. Check it out.
Yeah, but I need them to check in.
You can borrow some discs, throw them. Come see me. I will let you
Eric.
borrow some discs. We've got discs
And Roland.
here that you
Roland, how you say your last name?
throw, get your hands on.
Arriaga. Tatum,
Throw
Thomas,
the net,
Wall,
you can throw the putter at the
Wallaver.
basket.
Troutman.
If you
Sorry.
like it,
I knew that. I knew
you'll
that,
love
Paul.
it, trust
I
me.
think I asked you, I don't know how many
Head over
times,
to
but yeah.
Gorilla. You can head to Mint.
Wallaver.
Head
All right.
to
All
One
right, gentlemen.
Star,
Hey, we're playing the red
head
baskets,
to
all right?
our vendor
All the
village,
shorts,
and
every
buy
place
some
you're going to go, you're going to have a
additional
concrete tee box, all right? We're going to have
meet
some
the man that
alternate
put it
pin
all together,
placements,
the
but for
owner
the
of One
longs. So
Star.
y'all are not playing longs, all right?
Full assault.
So all
The
reds,
Gator.
we do have some
So
yellow baskets out
definitely
there
come
that
down.
are...
It's a fun time. You're gonna see
The yellow
some
baskets will
camping
represent
out
just
here
one pin
as
placement,
well.
for the exception of hole 10.
We
Okay,
do,
hole 10 does have two.
of course,
So the long one that you see off of hole 8 when you're teeing off, that's long. You're not playing that one. Hole 10 is tucked into the woods. Okay. Hole 7, hole 12 both have islands that you have to make off the tee box. If not,
Got some things to play around with. Have some fun. Enjoy the day.
yeah, definitely. The biggest thing is enjoy the day, because the community here, the disc golf community, guys, I'm sure you've seen, we're a tight knit community, but we're a welcoming community. Once you're in, you're stuck with us. So yeah, you could almost say disc golf is almost like a cult. Once you're in, it's easy to get in, hard to get out, and it's very, very addicting. Once you buy that first disc, you're gonna want to buy more.
Once you drink the Kool-Aid, man, you're hooked.
Yeah.
Right here. Unbelievable.
We see everybody coming up now for their approaches. We'll give you a little bit of commentary. Sorry, you're gonna have to look at our gorgeous side profiles here as we face this. Oh, gets away from him. Gorilla grips it just a little bit into the tree. over. Going with a sidearm approach, it looks like. Good flex, comes right in, and he parks that bad boy. Great upshot. We are going to switch back to the quad feed now, as we have a sponsor interview coming up for you right now. Welcome in, sir. First and foremost, thank you so much for being a part of the community, helping grow this sport. I know you're actually also not just sponsoring, but you're a player, so you're going to be playing today as well. We'll get into the player aspect first, real quick. How are you liking the courses? Some of the changes that have been made to the course. I know you said earlier you're playing some of these blind today. So what's the mindset going into this one?
Pretty much just trying to stay inbound. We're playing out of Houston. All of these courses blind. This is our first time playing here in Victoria. My wife is also playing. And you know, we're just trying to stay safe, play for par, and have fun out there more than anything. And enjoying the course. Very beautiful course out here. And so far, so good.
What course did you play yesterday?
We played Patriot yesterday.
Gotcha.
We played Toledo. And then so we're both playing here today. And then tomorrow we switch on Toledo and then should be playing Patriot. So.
Gotcha. So you played our two windy by the lake holes. That might have actually been a blessing in disguise with the wind picking up today. You're kind of getting used to that wind. I know Houston's got some beautiful lakeside courses as well. Has that kind of helped you, or what's the mindset for dealing with the wind that's been going on today?
Definitely plays a factor, and for sure yesterday was not as windy as today. This morning, coming out here, we definitely noticed the wind picked up a little bit. This doesn't seem too bad as far as like the water holes here, so we should be good. And again, just kind of keeping it and try to use the wind to your advantage.
Definitely. Well, of course, I totally forgot to get name and business name as well. So, you mind telling us about the business and everything like that, and what inspired you to get in and get involved?
You know, the restaurant is Taqueria del Sol. It's there in Houston. It's a family-owned restaurant. We're going on 41 years here. They're in Southeast Houston, right near Hobby Airport area. And you know, I've been playing disc golf almost 5 years now, and so as I'm growing in the sport, I'm finding out, you know, just how much of a community bond there is amongst like the players and the sponsors. A very tight-knit community, and we try to help out where we can. We do it there locally. We're a staple in Southeast Houston, and we're constantly trying to help out the community. We do pop-ups where we have events with local vendors and stuff in the neighborhood. And it's just good to give back and be, like you said, not only being a sponsor, but be able to share in the glory of the sport. You know?
Yeah, exactly. Well, thank you so much. Is there anything else you want to say? I'll go ahead and say it. If you're in the Houston area, make sure you hit up Taqueria del Sol. 40 years in the business. So, hey, if they've been along that long, if they've been around that long, you know it's great food, because I know when I'm going to go to Houston, I know where I'm stopping. So
Thank you very much. Yeah, you can see us at ilovedelsol.com if you want to see our online. We were recently featured on Chef Shepard Eat Like a Local there in Houston.
Nice.
And so that's brought a lot of fanfare. So thank you guys. Hope to see you out there in Houston.
Beyond the website, do y'all have Facebook, Instagram, all that
Yeah,
kind of stuff?
ilovedelsol.com, and then that's pretty much where we run out most of everything out.
Gotcha. Hit up the website, hit up the restaurant, and show this man love just like he's showing us love out here today. Thank you so much for stopping by, and good luck today. Stop
Thank you,
by
sir.
after the round. Let me know how you did.
Not a problem. Thank you, guys.
Thank you. We'll switch it up. We'll put it on right now. Always got to show our sponsors love, show the community love that's coming out and showing us love. So thank you so much. Awesome. Thank you, sir.
Thanks, man. Thank you, brother. I got two hats left. Oh, he already gangster.
I've already claimed it.
I'm gonna steal one.
So again, guys, we were just talking about the community and being tight knit and everything like that here. So come out, show everybody some love, show our sponsors love, because again, once you're in, like he said, the restaurant's been around for 40 years. He's been playing for 5 years now, and once you're in, you're family. That's how it is. So come on down, get involved with disc golf, meet everybody here, come say hi to us. Tell us, hey, I've never thrown. We saw the broadcast. We wanted to come down, check it out. Come down, talk to us. We welcome you down into the community.
Hey, he's not joking, man. He got my son into it. That's all he talks about. Disc golf. He's been talking about it for 2 years now.
We see here they are finishing up. We'll switch it over. Well, actually, we'll stay right here on the quad because we've got action behind us and action in front of us. So we'll stay here on the quad cam. Beautiful upshot. Parks that one right underneath the basket. Sidearm action gets a little bit of the ground play. Everybody having good upshots, playing right close to the pin. Runs this one.
Oh, this is the group that was on the Triple Mando when we first started this morning.
We see another group already up at the box. As that one on hole 1 goes in, or hole 18 rather. And you see everybody there making sure they knock those in. You know how many times I've walked up and thought, oh, easy putt, I'm not even going to take my bag off. And I hit cage, I hit band, I yank it because my bag's on. Everybody making sure they finish up solid.
Oh, got some white clouds. Blue sky popping through now.
Looks like they just finished up at 1. We got nobody out except 4 on 17. So we'll switch over to that. after their drives onto their approach. He's in the upshot. Wind's gonna get a hold of that one just a little bit. It's gonna turn it right before he wants it to, but still set up for a good putt look. Great ground play there. Parks this one right underneath the basket.
Home course in his backyard.
Hey, food's ready. I'm gonna get this beer right here.
And just like you saw us eat yesterday. Oh, Paul almost sticks this one in. Just like you saw us eat yesterday. The same catering company out today.
The nerves, bro. Sorry.
We'll have him on probably later today. Getting us fed, making sure we're taken care of.
Hey, let me real quick.
We are live on the box. We're live in the box. First up, MA4 lead card, Christopher Goddessa.
Go, Chris.
Ooh, get off my tree. Ah, it rolled back, bro. It rolled back, bro. Next on the box, Eddie Stewart.
Eddie Stewart. That was a phenomenal shot. Straight down.
Next we have Christopher Huitron.
Spaniard. It's got to be Spaniard. You're good. Another forehand never will get you there. Rounding off your lead card for MA4, Rob Smith.
Standstill side on him. I thought he was going to try and go out towards the sand, but plays fairway.
Push.
Good shot, Rob.
Down a little high, but it may work for him.
Money.
Yep.
Now we got y'all.
Yeah.
Jeez.
What is with y'all thing?
That dude's last name is Witron, and he spells it B-U.
Well, join right now, guys. We are going to take a quick break from hole 18. Paul Redeman with me right now. Now, Paul, I've had the pleasure of playing out on your private course, and this year I wanted to definitely get your take on, as a semi-local, to the changes here at the park, but also everything that you've been doing here with disc golf. You've actually hosted your first C-tier event out on your course. Uh, you're looking at expanding from a 9 T-pad 18 hole to a full-blown 18 is what I'm hearing through the grapevine. But you've also now completed TD Academy, went and did that. So I definitely want to kind of pick your brain here. Maybe a little bit longer than 30-second interviews that y'all have been seeing here, because this is a man that has been putting in the time and effort to grow this sport. So I definitely want to give you your flowers. Thank you for that.
Thank you.
But also, so what we'll start at the beginning. What made you decide, you know what, I've got all this land, why not have my own course and invite people out and start holding minis and now holding C-tiers out there on your land?
So if I've got more than 30 seconds, it's number one is because of my wife. In October of 2022, she suggested that I build a disc golf course at our house as a legacy for our nephews. So I embarked on that. I decided at Thanksgiving, I announced to the family I was going to build it. In January, I started laying out the holes, and I hired a contractor to help me out with that. On March the 25th, we started putting in the disc golf course, and on March 27th, the first 9 holes were complete. Then in December, after I had retired from work, my wife said, you can put in another 9. And so I'm thinking, wow, I'm the maintenance guy, okay? So it's 10 acres to mow and keep up with. I was like, how am I going to do this? Because I really don't want to double the acreage. Well, this course, Riverside, inspired me. I was driving out here for a tournament in November of 2023, and I remembered, oh, hole 2 has 2 baskets, 1 throwing pad. Hole 18 has the same. A lot of holes do. It's like, I wonder if I could figure out how to add extra pins to my disc golf course. And with the help of my nephews, with the help of Alan Rohan, who is part of One Star, I laid out the final 9 holes. So I have blue baskets for the front 9 and yellow for the back 9. People say it's a challenging course. I like to say I have the best throwing boxes in Victoria area, and so it really helped me out though. After I built my course and started playing it, I won 7 tournaments in a row. I don't know if there's what was involved with that, but lately I haven't been winning that much. So, but I've been really enjoying it. I play about 9 every day when I'm at home at least. I have, like you say, the tournaments. So I decided that being that I'm almost 68, I'm thinking that maybe in the mid 70s or early 80s, I might want to be running tournaments more than I want to be participating in them. You never know what health could do for you. So I decided to join the first ever PDGA Tournament Director Academy, the Academy. And it was great. It really was. It didn't really take too much of my time at all. It was programmed out well. You end up with great resources for running the tournaments, how to work everything in the PDGA IT biostructure there, how to get all the scores up and everything. And they also cut you a couple good deals on some of the packages that you can give out for your course. So the big thing I got out of that was basically the plan. And I know for me, when I go to do a TD, even on my tier C, I'm not going to participate. There's no reason for me to participate. I need to be there for the players, basically.
So we had that first Tier C tournament at the house. It was fun. We had decent weather. It got hot, but it all worked out really good. So.
Is there future plans? Like I said, I know you've held minis there as well. Is there future plans to hold more tournaments? Are you gonna wait till you? Like I said, I heard through the grapevine that you might be putting in more pads to make it a full 18. Are you maybe waiting for that before you start hosting more?
That would definitely be further down the line, probably a couple years on that. But I am planning on hosting a tournament this fall. Haven't figured out the exact timing on it yet. I don't own the land that the tournament's on, so it's up to my wife a lot of times. She wants me to limit the number of players, for example, to about 30, no more than 30. So I have to respect her wishes, and I do that. So we talked about October. Weather around here starts getting pretty nice in October. So that's what we're thinking about doing. So
especially you have one part on the back nine. You have that double Mando that I like to throw sidearm through, and it's trees, and then in the fall the leaves are changing. So beautiful. If you get a chance to play his course, and it's, I would say, just outside of Goliad or Schrader.
It's in Schrader, Texas. Yes, sir.
So it's a beautiful course. If you do get a chance to play it, and Paul is just, I can't say how great of a course it is, and you understand just how wonderful of a course that it truly is. It's got its technical parts. You have one where you think, oh man, I got this deep bomb that I can just let it rip. But what you don't realize is, well, now, yeah, you ripped it, but if you're not playing your position, you now have to make a shot over a creek bed. So if you put yourself too far out, you've now screwed your shot up just because you wanted to try and go Hulk mode and let it rip, and you screwed your second shot up. So the technicality for this course is there beautifully. And you said, you've won some tournaments after this. And I really think just going into the creation of that and seeing the lines has maybe changed your perspective on that.
Yes, sir. I do think when I play out here about, I'm on the course, I'm playing this a putt like hole 5. It's uphill, and I get my mode that's what I want to shoot at, and it helps me out a lot. They're getting ready to tee off on hole 18. Do we need to pause for a second?
We will switch over to that.
Come on, flip. Next we have Chris Henderson. No, I'm sorry, Hansen. Yeah, that guy. Oh, sponsored by Kevin. Yeah. Rounding off your card, representing Chosen Line Disc Golf, Luis Mancia. Oh, you got a good rip. Get in there. There you go. Hey, all right. I hope your putting's good, because you're there, man.
And they are now
Good
off
shot,
to
bud.
the races there. We are back here with Paul. Now, just for anybody that does want to look it up, the course is on UDisc, correct? So they can get pictures of it and actually see what we're talking about, correct?
Yes, sir. It's a private course on UDisc, so you have to be able to spell the name out precisely to have it pop up. It's Espiritu, Espiritu, Santo, Santo, DGC. So Espiritu Santo Disc Golf Course, which is Holy Spirit Disc Golf Course, which in Goliad County, there's the Holy Spirit La Habajia area, so they call it Espiritu Santo there. Can I talk about this tournament a little bit?
Oh yeah, definitely.
Yeah, I love Texas States. I think that One Star, Wallace Hall, Wally Gator, and Waldo have done a really good job of preparing for this tournament, getting the courses in shape. Patriot Park was just wonderful what they did to all the tee boxes there. They completely redid the tee boxes prior to the tournament, which is just amazing to me. And just really well run and thought out. And I couldn't be happier. Now, granted, I'm in last place in my division, but I couldn't be happier.
Hey, sometimes it's the memories that you make and enjoying just being out here throwing some plastic.
Absolutely.
Now, of course, you mentioned some of the changes after now playing Riverside and seeing some of the pin location changes and everything like that. How are you liking the revamp here to Riverside?
So for us, the first revamp that we hit today was the Mando at hole 2, which really makes that hole tough because playing short, you have to go back to the right, and it almost makes it like for most golfers my age, an instant par 4. They're very difficult to get to 3, so they made it a lot harder on that hole. The next hole after that we played, that we're used to the islands that we have on 7, so that was nothing really new there. Number 9, way back in the back there, another 125 feet back there. You really want to get your disc down the fairway further, and I like it. I like that hole a lot. I think that will add a lot to it. It's going to make it impossible for me almost to ever make a birdie on it unless I make about a 190 foot upshot. But other than that, I like that hole a lot. Let me think here. The next ones after that, we're used to the island on 12, and we're used to the triple Mando on 13 already. So
now 12 though, did you notice they actually shrank the island little bit and they moved that drop zone?
They did. I played it. I could not play in the Victoria Open because I had a medical thing going on, and so I was the hole watch for the entire tournament. And I know on that island, about 160 players came through there. Only about 80 made the island. Okay, so that's half, and that's including the NPOs.
Yeah.
And from the drop zone line, I would say like maybe out of the 80 people that threw from the drop zone, only about 15 made the putt. So it's tough, that island. It is. And I had a great shot going at it, and all of a sudden it just picks up in the air and comes about 3 foot short. Gosh darn. So the triple Mando, for me, I've played here enough to know, for me on the triple Mando, my best shot is to just putt it up on the first shot and then throw it through on the next one and take the par and go home. I'm not the kind that's going to try to rip it through there, because it's just I can always get the par.
And that's something that I was saying on broadcast that we'll probably see a lot, is everyone just kind of playing to the Mando and then through it, just trying to play that safe, letting everybody kind of make that mistake of going around, or even worse, you hit the Mando and then if you kick way out, well then you technically haven't passed, so you still got to try and play it up, and you're trying to do some crazy sidearm or some crazy roller to get through. So sometimes just taking your medicine and saying, hey, I'm just going to play to a spot and then I'm going to play up. That's your best thing, and that could honestly win you more positioning playing that way, especially on that triple Mando over there.
So to that point, Leroy McNamara on our card did a jump sidearm. You heard of jump pump. He did a jump sidearm to make it through it. It was something else. It was something else to watch him do. A jump sidearm putt.
Yeah,
like, wow.
And he got it right underneath the basket.
He did. Yeah.
Yeah, we actually commentated on that, and we have that on coverage, so he can go back and watch that.
There you go. Great. Great. Let's see here. The next one after 13, 14 is the same, 15 is the same, 16. It's a par 5. I know it's a par 4, but really is like a par 5 for
moving it back another 100 feet. Whew.
Yeah, but I think I could have been there in 3 if I just had the right shot. I tipped a little branch as it was making my turn right, and it went straight. That's a great hole. That's a challenge hole there, and again, for my golfing prowess, that's a par 4 if I'm throw 3 really good shots. So I think that's all
Yeah,
changes out here.
that's
Yeah, yeah.
all for
Sure is.
the shorts.
Yeah, sure is.
Now, are y'all gonna be playing longs?
No, we play Coleto Creek tomorrow.
Gotcha.
So yeah, we do play longs called Coleto Creek.
Yeah, I was about to say, you get the most technical course with some of the biggest bombs that you could do. Like you can bomb some stuff out here, but Coleto has got some major holes that you could try and bomb. But the thing, and we hopefully gonna get some coverage of Coleto for you guys so that y'all can understand. If you get into the rough, it's not like here. It's not like Patriot. You're not in the rough and you're just like, oh, I'm in the rough. Let me just go get my. No, Coleto is. Let me fight off the cactuses. Let me fight off the thorn bushes. The high. It is rough when you are in the deep stuff.
Yeah, absolutely agree with you. For those of you who have never played it, if you're from Austin, you might have played Sprinkle Valley. It's sort of like Sprinkle Valley, but it might be longer in certain specs. I have a strategy, and my strategy is to throw mostly mid-range, even on the longest holes, because I don't want to go OB. I want to be down the middle. You get in that high rough, and you try to throw through high rough. Oh man, it's like tangle up your legs, and good luck.
Yeah.
So.
I mean, it's definitely a wear pants and high socks. Otherwise, if you're going into the deep stuff to get your disc, you're coming out scratched up. And we're saying this not as a detriment. Don't get me wrong. It sucks because you get scratched up, but yeah, if you play that course, you will absolutely love that course. It is a super fun course. Definitely one of my favorites here in Victoria. So where I do bash on it a little bit because of the rough stuff, I do it in a loving way, and I think everybody here will agree with that assessment of it.
Yeah, most important, being my age, I can tell you, if you keep it in the fairway, you don't have to worry about the rough stuff as much.
Very true. I know there's a gentleman that goes out there. He plays some of the minis and stuff around here. He takes 2 mids and a putter. He doesn't even bag a driver when he goes out there because he's playing for par for everything. And he's like, I'm just gonna let y'all make the mistakes. I'm just playing fairway golf, and that's all he does.
I need to get going. Hey, thank you so much. I really appreciate this a whole lot.
Not a problem. Thank you
God
again
bless.
for everything that you do, and looking forward to October then.
Absolutely. Thanks. Peace.
We're gonna switch it over to one now.
Richard Vogel!
Thank you very much.
No problem. Thank you.
So what goes on with this? Is the air on something?
Here, now, degenerate. Get off that vine. Oof. Good shot. Good shot. Up next, we have Dana Beach with his pink socks. Oh, come on.
There's some good golf.
Okay, say it last name one more time.
Pierdola.
Pierdola, okay.
You guys are on their games today.
Rounding off your card,
Dana, who we
Mr.
saw
Felix Pierdola.
on the interview earlier. There with a great rip.
He had that Avril Lavigne behind that one. That was a good shot.
And it looks like MA3 is actually going out in 3-man cards instead of 4-man cards. Oh, I did not see Juniors is at the triple Mando. Switch over here. Let's see who's going to the drop zone.
It was a good interview, a good solid interview.
And shout out to Paul again, and if you're in the area in October when he's doing the C tier, I highly recommend you sign up.
What he is doing for the local sport of disc golf is phenomenal.
phenomenal thing he's got going on over there.
Now you see that red hat peeking up there in between the Mando. That's actually Joey. Reese, who's on the broadcast that you've been hearing and seeing with me over here, that's actually his son there.
Oh, really?
Playing in juniors.
Oh, and he made it through.
FA3 at the box next up. So we'll stay here with the triple Mando.
Oh, they overshot that too. Or that pin. Man, that's got to be an awesome thing, man. As a disc golfing dad watching your son.
Yeah, we do apologize. We don't know who's in the truck that parked there. Right in the shot. We'll try and describe out. What a putt. Drills it.
He was out there too. There it is.
Oh,
bounced it over.
Joey unfortunately hit and banned on that one. Still a great putt. He's got tap in. Oh, that one left just a little short. Playing the up there, it looks like both the ladies as they'll tap those in.
She taps in.
All that cheering that you hear, if you hear that in the background, Texas A&M of Victoria actually has a day game going on right now. They also have a game later in the evening, so a double header today, and it's actually, I believe, free ticket night tonight to the evening game. So if you're in the area, you're here watching some great disc golf. After you watch some great disc golf or play some great disc golf, head on over and watch some great baseball.
They even have the Texas Aggie Alumni Open at the Country Club today too. There's golf everywhere today in Victoria.
Plays this one short.
How you doing, sir?
As long as you're
right here in front of this sign, right behind it, you can't see it.
Then you're good.
And it's actually not, it's a hemp stick.
No, yeah, you're good. That one. We saw one make it through, and it looks like the others played it safe, trying to just play up. And playing the second shot here. Changing disc. It looks like two of them heading there to the drop zone. Good up there. Playing it safe. A little soft bid. But again, sometimes, guys, you just got to take your medicine, take your bogey on this one. If the drive does get away from you, both of them doing soft bids there, sets themselves up for easy tap ins.
Well, Scotty doesn't know.
There was one tap in.
What's the age group on the juniors? Do you know?
Joey is 15 or 15. 15 or he might have just had his birthday 16. And the other one 10 or 11.
Oh man, dude, my kids are definitely rocking this next year. They were throwing a fit that they couldn't play in it today.
Aware that we were having a tournament and we allowed them to stay there because they're selling burgers for a youth football organization. They're trying to raise money.
No one
for.
quite up yet, so we'll just throw
hey,
on
bro,
the
they're selling burgers.
quad cam here.
They are selling burgers there, man.
Let you see some of the surroundings.
It's the tree with the orange.
Yes, the orange tape on it, right there.
And then we turn out and we go to where they're heading over there.
Yeah.
And of course, we'll take a short break here on the commentary, and we'll be right back.
Let's see. There is some pin placements that have changed that are yellow baskets that you'll be playing. I think it's just hole 9 and hole 17. 16.
Since Friday? 17's right here, right?
They changed since Friday? No.
Okay. Yeah.
No, they're 16, not 17.
Okay.
This is 17.
Yeah.
Oh, this is 18. I'm sorry. Yeah, it's over there. But anyway, they're farther back, man. They're farther back. No, we changed them during the week. They were up way before time. All right, I don't have anything else. Y'all have any questions?
Nope.
We are in. Oh shit! What time y'all supposed to go out?
20.
We're 1 minute late. We are live on the box.
Good luck, guys.
Up first, we have Brian Canton. Oh yes, Brandon. Oh, we went backdoor. Good shot. Up next, David Strout. Now in the tee box, we have Joseph De Leon. Ah, you'll make it from there. Rounding off your card, Mr. Jamie Barbie. Whack fucked it. You said you were going to do that. It got into your head. Yeah.
It's not going to hurt you, I promise. How long for you for the first one? Nothing like yeah. brother. See you under there.
Yeah. Well, Al's here. Al already checked in, but there he's right over there. Al Garcia back there in the white shirt.
Is he native to Victoria?
He's native to Texas. He plays everywhere. He's right there. Yeah. Hey, so just I guess I can give you a little bit of heads up. If you're walking and he's behind you and he's talking, he's not necessarily talking to you. He could be talking to the trees. You know, yeah, he's a really cool dude. Don't get me wrong. And if he's bottom of the box, if he's last to tee off, bro, as soon as he throws, he starts walking.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, he rips and he doesn't. Man, we don't do. He doesn't miss a beat. So he throws. He sees his lie there and he's walking up. He ain't got no marker on him, man. He's doing this. He's carrying. He's carrying 5 discs in his hand the whole time. Never sit them down, dude. So he's shuffling them. He's shuffling them, and he's bam, and then he'll keep on walking, dude.
So every time I played at the Beast in Waco the other day, or a couple weeks ago, and they're the same guy. Like if you didn't blink, he already threw. He was walking.
Yeah, dude.
Shit. Okay.
Yeah. He wants water. He's gonna go to a water jug. He's gonna put a disc underneath there. He's gonna pour water in his disc, and he's gonna drink it out of his disc.
That might have been a time because he was throwing a bunch of thunders.
He throws a bunch of weird shots, dude.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
But that's that's all right.
He's cool. I mean, he's a really cool dude. Don't get me wrong, man. I'm just, I don't want you to think that no. But yeah.
He owes me $1.
Al does?
Yeah. Smashed basket on hole 7 yesterday at Patriot Park.
On which basket?
I think it's like hole 7. It's the one that a 300-foot shot, water on your left. Kind of close to the water.
The little peninsula? Cross the street? You cross the street? Yeah, it's 7 right there, little peninsula. Yeah.
Yeah, it is a peninsula.
It's a little peninsula cut out right there. It'll eat you up. Shot.
One guy was like, "That's in the water."
Dunk. Yeah. Yeah, it is. Yeah. Yeah. So we got Al's here. Marcus. Caldwell. Joey.
Yes, sir. Right here.
Hurt. Brandon Whitley. Presidente. Y'all are teeing off at 12:30. Four minutes. Hey, can I get y'all over here real quick, guys? Ow!
No, he's here.
I was just explaining out to him. That's what I told him. All right, gentlemen. So hey, we're playing these short baskets, all the red baskets. Okay. All the tee pads are concretes. Okay, so if you're on concrete, you know you're in the right place. We do have some yellow baskets out there representing that there's only one pin position. So you are playing that yellow one. Okay, so it's gonna be reds and a yellow. Hole 10 is got 2 yellows because we haven't switched it out yet. You're playing the short basket, okay? Brandon will point you. I'm gonna skip that whole spiel because you got Brandon on your card. He'll point it out to you where it's at. Show him on hole 9.
We're on 9.
Yeah, that way you don't waste time on hole 10.
Yeah, so we can blame Brandon on him. It's gonna be
So we got an island on hole 7 and an island on hole 12 that you have to make off of.
Want to show you guys. While we're on break here, a couple of things I wanted to show you. Again, Adams Eats Catering hitting us again today, just like we saw yesterday. We got the rice, we got the beans, we got the chickpeas, we got the tortillas. And if you're here and you're watching, or you're thinking about coming down, that red tent right there, that's where you find them. Go buy yourself a plate, hit them up. But I also wanted to show you this. You know, if you sign up for a tournament, what you got this little black bag of goodies here. You need some chalk. The Moon Dust from One Star Disc Golf. You have that early start, a little bit of dew on the ground. City of Victoria providing you with the Discover Victoria Texas towel with the hook to hook it onto your bag. You forgot your mini at home? That's fine. Because you got minis in the bag, ready to rock and roll. They Discover Victoria, but they're the Chupacabra Crossing mint made minis.
I'm going to have to get a new hat. It's pretty.
Of course, if you got a Zuka cart or anything like that, you need a sticker bomb it. We got you covered with the stickers.
And last but not least,
and yeah, you know I saved the best for last. Look at that.
Man, that's nice.
Mint pickle for this tournament with the custom stamp. So again, Mint, One Star, the Golden Crescent Disc Golf Club, everybody putting in the work, putting in the time to make this just an amazing event. And these player packs, of course, going out to all the players that signed up. And right now we're going to switch over.
Mr. Marcus Caldwell coming up. Sporting the Gorilla Disc Golf.
You're going to go back around them all. Get on there. All right. Next up, Al Garcia. Shot out.
Oh, he rolled that one in the fairway.
Number 3. Up next, Joey Hart. Oh, 3 of them. You just, God, you do that. And rounding off your card, Brandon the Bronco Whitley. Okay. Get in there. There you go. All right, Brandon. Good luck, guys. Yes, sir.
The local Victoria scene.
Dude went, nicked it, then he nicked it again. All right. Almost done here. 30 more minutes. 30 more minutes. 1 o'clock.
It was like the wind caught it, and it looked like it was headed straight for that tree branch and just slid right under it.
There you go. Oh, yeah. Yes, sir. Have a good one.
Come on, next I'm gonna eat pork on this.
I'm Waldo. I'm the other. That was Wally. Yes. Yes, sir. Wally is your head tournament director, and I'm your tournament director slash player coordinator slash go get this, go get that slash starter slash water guy. Yeah. Yes, sir. Slash they forget about me when they're feeding all the staff. Yeah. They're getting me one, but there's no more beef. They all ate the fucking beef. And I had a gastric bypass. I can't have chicken because it gets stuck in my stomach still. So Casey's going to go there and get me a burger. We have a party. I forgot to tell you. I forgot to tell them. But they know about us and they're staying out of the way. They're all good. They're cooking. They're selling burgers for their youth football organization to get them where they need to go and play some ball. Yeah, so we're like, hey, cool, no problem. So if you want a burger, they're selling them. No, right over there. Oh. Yeah. Huh?
That's about to turn over there.
Yeah.
Early turn. Late back 12.
No, right there on hole 3. You see the right there, that little group. Oh, get out of the tree.
Oh.
Yeah. It's gonna be a long one today. We got a players party tonight. Oh my gosh.
You're gonna sleep good tonight, huh?
Yeah, I'm gonna pass out tonight. But I ain't driving. My wife dropped me off this morning, so I'm good. Yep. Nah, I didn't do that. We just stayed here for a while. But you know what? I was on that slab all morning doing this, and that sun got a hold of me. Man, it got a hold of me. It didn't hurt me, but it took my energy from me. So, so yeah, I was tired, man. I had a few drinks, and I'm like, this is gonna sound awfully strange coming out of my mouth, but I don't want a beer. I called my wife, and she came to pick me up. Took a shower and passed out. $12.50 card, right? Yeah. What we got here? Jonathan's here. Raymond?
Here.
Cody? Sammy, Slap Baby Reyes. No Cody. Where's he at? It's one of those two, right?
No, that's Omar.
Phipps. Cody Phipps. All right, well, he's got to check in or he's going to get some strokes. He's on the chase card. Not the good kind either. I'm going to struggle twice. Jonathan, Raymond is here, and Slap Your Baby is here.
Slapper baby? Okay. Slapper baby or slapper baby? Slapper baby.
Slap.
Oh, you got it on your shirt.
Okay.
Sorry.
You can just say slap.
Slapper baby.
Y'all got any sponsors?
stole it from right back.
Right back.
So that's what we have a rivalry from this Christmas gift exchange. So I was second to last,
Yeah.
and as Slapper Baby does, I took the autographed disc from the kid, and then since he got the first draw, he got to do the
The whole
pick,
thing.
and then he fucking took it from me. I'm like, you made me take fucking blood in the water, with a
And then you took
kid,
it
and then
from
you
me.
fucking jacked.
That sucks, dude.
He didn't give it back to the. He was gonna steal it from. I gave it to my kid. It was Gannon Burr signed. Yeah, the Burr signed kid. Oh wow! I'm telling you, man. That's what I was like. Sorry, kid. I wouldn't have gave it to my kid. Shit, put it in my wall. Gannon Burr's his favorite player, so it's hanging in his room.
This is your MA3 chase card. MA3 chase card up first, representing H13, Donovan Conrad. Ooh.
Same tree I always hit. Still, that was awesome, man.
Up next, we got
Good
Raymond
rip there.
Campbell.
Just a flare skip into the tree. We're back, ladies and gentlemen. Had to
Last
take
name,
a
Coach.
short lunch
Sit.
break,
Wait, stop.
but we're back with the action for you.
Lefty forehand.
I would
Good
say
shot.
turnover forehand, but
Now
I
in the
believe
box,
he's
we
just
have
a
Cody
lefty.
Phipps.
Good flare skip.
Right up to the basket. Is that park?
Rounding off your card, we got Sam Slapper Baby Reyes.
This again is one of our sponsors, Taqueria del Sol. Shout out to them. 40 years in Houston, serving up some of the best tacos that you can get in Houston.
Get in there. All right.
And serves up
All right, gentlemen, good luck.
Great
Yes, sir.
first throw to
Cody, you're
start
good, brother.
off
Just
day 2 for him.
get you some breath. Go out there and play your game, man. You all right? You made it.
And this is the chase card for MA3. So being how he is the Bob of chase card, he is right there in the mix.
Now we got the baggers.
But note, he is shooting blind. And for anybody that's tuning in that hasn't watched before or played disc golf
Oh yeah,
before,
that thing
when
is all
you
ragged.
shoot
This is
course
the
blind,
third big tournament we had
that
in
just
there. It's
means
been
you've
up
never
for
played it before, so
2 years now. But
seen the
it was all
lines, seen where
temporary.
the holes are.
Well, no, it's all temp.
We call it shooting blind.
Yeah, well, they cut them down. They cut them down. The parks didn't. They just did it. But we did get the okay to make it permanent now. So yeah, we're gonna build a badass one. Yep. Yes, we are. Something bigger, man. We got Casey, who's got all the trees that fall down around here. Casey will ask the parks for them, and what he's and what he's doing, he makes cutting boards out of them and stuff like that. But he's gonna get whatever tree falls down, and we're gonna make some posts, and we're gonna put a big post in there, and
You must have played with my brother.
it'll be cool.
Big cedar post, like where they fall.
Yeah, that guy.
Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, or some tree that falls out here.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Put big cedar posts in.
Yep, here on the side, then run one up on top. Yep, and then make something around it. I want to make like something big around it, and then have like stairs come up the backside and have a couple of windows and plexiglass, and I can sell those seats. I can sell those seats. You know what I mean? Sponsors. And they can sit up there and have the best seat in the house on that hole, which would be cool. Yeah, put the camera up there. Yep.
Coming from in the ditch.
Come around yesterday. Okay? Get to your own mark.
Ooh, lefty going high. Trying to let that one float back.
All right, guys, let me go real quick over this with y'all. So we're playing the short baskets, all red baskets, okay? We do have yellows out there. If you do see a yellow, it's because there's only one placement, so don't look for another. For the exception of hole 10. Hole 10 does have two, a long and a short, and they're both yellow. But you stand on the box on hole 8, and you can see the long on 10. You're not playing that one, okay? You're playing the short, which is tucked in to that tree line. So when you get up to T-box 9, take a look at it, because on hole 10's T-box, you won't be able to see that basket. It's tucked in there really well. And there's vines and there's a little hill. And that little hill, if you hit and it catches edge, the hill is not very big, but for some strange reason, it makes your disc think it's rolling off a big hill, and it'll go way the fuck over there, man. Shit you not. So we have islands on hole 7 and on hole 12. Okay? If you miss the island on your key throw, you go to the drop zone. Anything else, you just mark it where it last went out. Your clown's mouth over here, you have to go through the middle of it. And it does not play as an island. So if you fall short or you hit and you haven't passed the restricted area, you play it where it lies without no penalty. Once you pass the restricted area, that's whenever you go to your drop zone with the penalty. Okay? Hole 2. Hole 2's got a Mando tree right there marked. And you got to play to the left of it to get to the right basket. Okay? That's all I got. That's all I got.
My boys?
Yo. Huh? You owe me? Why? Because I said Mr. Johnson? I don't know why I said that, Connie. You just came out, man. All right. Thank you, sir. Appreciate it. Oh, we got the whole thing.
Yeah.
Sweet.
Dude.
I'm hungry, too.
Sorry, man.
No, it's all good.
Wally came over here and I was waiting for him to bring him back, and he never came back.
Right here, you didn't want.
That was the roar on 18. Tiger just birdie. Birdie from County.
We have a car heading over to 17.
Dude, this is an old bro. I think so. Let me wake up.
Live in the box, your MA13 lead card at the 31st Annual Texas States Disc Golf Championship sponsored by One Star Disc Golf. Up first, representing
Hey.
Armory Disc Golf.
Hey guys, why don't y'all get out of the shot though?
Hebert! Let's go, Hebert!
We'll get you over to quad as they are teeing off at 17 as 18, or teeing off at 18 as 17 comes in. And we have people at the triple mando as well. Action on all three cams.
Out in the box, waiting for Lucky Ace Disc Golf. Jay Partner.
Okay.
He hit. That's the bad thing about that line. I take that line all the time. Up, you go up, you hit. Rounding off your lead card for the MA3, Omar Salinas. Hey, good luck, fellas. We'll see you on hole 17.
'18 has finished up their
Woo!
drives. They're now heading.
What's up, Wes? Mr. Johnson.
They now head out. I believe that's lead card, of course. MA3 going out. The triple mando makes their way through. Right in the shot. You're good right there, yeah. But yeah, they're good right there where they are. Yeah. Everybody coming in to spectate, as I believe that's the last card going out. So everybody that was watching the tee-offs is now heading over to watch the basket on 17 as everybody comes in. Great approach shot there. If you hear that horn, somebody just hit a home run. And by the roar of the crowd, I'm going to say it's somebody from the University Texas A&M Victoria.
The Jaguars.
Good approach putt. Doesn't leave it too far out. Joey plays it safe. Great play there. Coming up, pin seeker as he hits the pin underneath the basket. Oh, unfortunately, sells that putt. Ooh. Just a smidge to the right. Good comeback putt there. There he goes. Good comeback putt. It's tough to take a bogey to end the day, but making those comeback putts, especially after the miss. It can really start getting into your head.
Let's go.
Great job by Joey there, taking the par. going? Yeah, we can take the phone down. We won't need that anymore. Cool.
Scoot it on up there.
Yeah, we'll do this. So.
You had a lot of good shots. Dude, you had a lot of good putts. You had a lot of good putt shots. You did great, bro. Doing all right.
Give him a lot of Americans are breaking up, huh?
There it goes. Okay. All right, we're here with one of our juniors. Now, Joey, you were doing a lot of preparation, getting ready for, of course, this tournament. What was the mindset going into not just yesterday, but today as well?
I think I was just trying to have a fun rounds, more or less. Just relaxing, not think about it too much.
We'll just let you. We'll just get you to hold it. So, trying to have fun and everything like that, but it's like right here. You just had this great drive. You clear all the trees. How were you staying calm in that moment? Because I know a lot of, heck, even MA2, MA1 guys, you clear those trees and you get a little antsy, you get a little excited. You came up, you played the safe shot, parked it underneath, took the bird, allowed the other squad to, the other people to take bogeys. So how were you able to stay calm and not, hey, now I've got this bird look, you weren't overthinking it. You played it safe. What was going through your head while all that was going on?
Well, I realized if I went too far, I would end up going behind and losing strokes. And then that's just what I would normally play with. Just go safe instead of taking the risk that's not worth it.
Gotcha. Now, it's a little bit calmer now wind-wise, but it was extremely windy when you started. How were you dealing with that wind at first, and how were you adjusting your game?
Well, for stuff like headwinds, I was throwing very overstable stuff like wraiths, and then I was more throwing like slower. Like I wasn't throwing as hard as I can, so I could control it more.
Nice. Now, of course, your dad Reese has been on coverage with me today. How has his push or his, you could almost say, coaching, has that helped you, or have you found that as you continue to grow in your own style, that you're kind of finding your own way, your own, I guess you could say, technique in approaching the game?
I would say I'm using my own technique, but with a lot of tips from him and everyone else around me.
Nice. Well, is there anything else you wanted to say? Anybody you wanted to shout out?
Micah, the other junior, is currently beating me, but I'm planning on hopefully coming back next round. But shout out to him because he's doing really good for a 10-year-old.
Gotcha. And where's the next course you're playing?
Next course I'm playing is at Patriot Park.
Nice. Another wind-filled day in store for you. But, hey, as they say, par golf is winning golf. Just play the fairway, and you should be good to go.
Yes, sir.
Thank you so much for your time, and a great shot there on 17. Look forward to talking to you tomorrow.
Yeah.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah.
As we're going to switch it back to the dual cam, we've got Well, actually, we're going to go just to the 17. Going into just 17 as the ladies are coming in. Oh, yes. Now we do have Micah here with us, the other junior here from this event. Now you, of course, you're 10 years old, correct?
Yes.
Where are you based out of?
I'm based out of Texas.
Nice. So that Houston area, a lot of great disc golf there in Houston. How would you say that the courses that you've played so far here compared to your home courses there in Houston?
I think my home courses compared to these courses kind of the same because they're both park style, like not as short but not as long.
Nice. Now, of course, you had to deal with a lot of wind in the beginning. How was that affecting your game, and how did you make those adjustments?
I've had to just like disc up instead of like a normal lightweight into a heavyweight and just put nose down.
Is there a certain brand that you're finding yourself throwing more, or?
Gorilla and Nova.
Gotcha. What would you say your main driver is?
My Mamba.
Your Mamba.
127.
Nice. Yeah, the Mamba a little, if I remember correctly, the Mamba a little bit understable, but a great flip up. You get a beautiful flight out of it. Kind of, yeah, I believe, is that what you threw here on 18 when you were teeing off?
No, I threw a
Destroyer right there. Gotcha. It was, if I remember correctly, a little short middle of the fairway right there. You were able to recover nicely. Right now, you're actually in the lead for juniors. What are you shooting so far through two?
What do you mean by that?
Both. What's your total score after today's event for both yesterday and today?
I think plus 31.
Plus A. I'll tell you something. Very first tournament I ever played, I was plus 32, and that was only a C tier single, like 2-rounder. So you're already kicking my butt. What has, at 10 years old, you don't see very many people at 10 out throwing. What drove you to be passionate about the sport and drove you to want to compete?
There's just I want to like put up my high the stakes to where like actually get good competition and push myself to what's possible.
Nice. I love that answer. Now, of course, we do wish you well. We hope to talk to you tomorrow after the tournament ends. Thank you so much for your time.
Can I say something?
Yes, sir.
I would like to. My first thing, I just like thank God for all He's done for us, and then thank you to Gorilla Disc Golf, especially Pat and Britt.
Nice. Now, like you said, everything is possible through him. So we do thank you. I thank you. And you try and have a blessed day. I believe your dad is your caddy as well, correct?
Yes.
So shout out him. Is he around?
He's back. Yeah, I would shout out my dad for caddy.
Nice. Well, again, guys, we've said it so many times. The family knit group that we do have here at Disc Golf, all the way from 10 years old. The next Gannon Burr, ladies and gentlemen. Appreciate it. Good luck to you tomorrow.
Thank you.
That's probably the best thing I've ever done. That was so cool.
Now, of course, guys, we're going to be having some more interviews coming your way as everybody does come off here at 17. We'll switch it over right now. Looks like we have another group approaching 17. And we've got a group finishing up at the Triple Mando. So we'll go to the double feed right now. Like, I'm out.
No.
Ladies and gentlemen, another interview coming at you. Another one of our junior stars making big waves here in the Texas disc golf scene. Go ahead and tell everybody your name and where exactly you're representing.
I'm Mackenzie Zamaripa. My PDG number is 253325. I'm from McKinney, Texas, and I'm sponsored by Disc Track, Deadeye Solutions, Another Round Dallas, and Memphis.
Nice. Now, Dallas coming all the way, I believe that's what, a 6.5 hour drive for y'all. How did those courses up there in the North Texas compare to down here?
The courses are pretty similar. We play one, it's called Trinity, and it's about the same as this actually. It's pretty open, you have some trees to deal with, but overall it's about the same, I guess.
Now, the big question, I used to actually live in Addison, and the biggest thing for me moving back down here was the humidity difference. Did that play a big factor for you? Just the humidity in the air.
Yeah, for sure. I think it's about the same also, because we've been having a lot of cold weather, but coming down here, yesterday it was super hot. Today it was a little bit cooler, but it was still hot.
Gotcha. Now, did the hotness from yesterday, did that affect your game maybe? Maybe a little bit of sweat on the hands, having to go to the chalk bag maybe a little bit more?
Yeah, there's definitely more chalk than today. So, but normally I just put chalk on home, whether it's sweaty or not, but definitely there's a lot more chalk.
Gotcha. Now today, the big wins and everything like that, you were saying you're sponsored by Mint. What were you throwing out there today to try and battle those wins?
A lot of driving lessons. And I was still able to flip them over, so I don't know how.
Gotcha. Hey, sometimes that snap's just working for you just right. Now, I've got to ask though, at such a young age, what has drove you into this passion of disc golf, and where do you see yourself going?
It really drives me in because, playing a lot of events really drives you in, especially with all the women you see out here. You don't see a lot of women playing, but when you do, it's really cool, and I hope that I get to play more events like this.
Gotcha. Who's your favorite player? Got to put you on the spot.
I gotta say Chantel Baditsky.
Nice.
Miss Frisbee's, I mean.
Gotcha. Well, we do right now. Where are you standing at total from round 1 and round 2?
I'm staying at a plus 47, I think.
Nice.
Not my best, but I hope to clean that up.
Well, of course, being from Dallas, are you shooting blind?
Yes, we didn't get to practice. We practiced a few holes with Patriot, but it was getting dark.
Gotcha. And are you playing Patriot tomorrow?
Yeah.
Gotcha. Another super windy. That wind coming off that lake. So you'll probably be throwing that Diamondback a little bit more. And I would also say be careful of some of the death putts. Hole 3, it's gonna look like a great sidearm throw for you, but you got to be careful because that hillside's gonna dump over right into the lake. But that guy right there, Reese, he's actually aced that hole in tournament before, so it's definitely possible. And I look forward to watching you ace that one tomorrow as well. Well, good luck to you. And stop by, let us know how you did if y'all make y'all's way back over here to Riverside after the tournament ends tomorrow. Thank you.
Thank you, man. I appreciate it.
Not a problem. Thank y'all. Again, guys.
What's your channel?
Right now we are we're live on Facebook. We're just into the Texas State Facebook. Yeah.
Page? Okay.
Yeah. I believe they created a group that you can join. It's public to join. It's actually live right now in the group.
Texas States, right? 2026 Texas States Disc Golf Championship. Page?
Yes, sir. And then I'm live, and then I share it into the group.
Can't figure that out.
I have it all down.
This page, yeah? Yes. Yeah.
But again, guys, family oriented. Come down. If you're not into disc golf and you just happen to come across this page, come down to Riverside if you're here in Victoria. Meet everybody. There's areas for you to throw merch. If you like merch, there's merch to buy. You can come talk to me. I'll lend you a disc to throw with, to putt with. You can go to the fly zone where they have baskets, they have nets set up, everything like that. Bring your kids. Come have fun. That is the number one thing. Is disc golf is so much fun. A little frustrating at times, but it is so much fun. So please, please, please come down, check it out, hang out with us. You'll find us right on the slab, and of course the stadium back there. You'll find us. Yeah,
is right there.
We're easy to find. Come down, hang out with us. We're gonna switch it over. Of course, this is only day 2. We still have day 3 to go. So we will be back live tomorrow here on the channel.
maybe I should go get a beer first.
By all means.
Yeah, let me do that. Yeah. No, let's do it. I'm here.
I can send Jason to get you a beer if you'd like.
No, it's okay. I got my girl beer in the car. Is that Taqueria del Sol? Like off of 45 in South Houston?
So
my favorite.
Shout out, as you said, Taqueria del Sol, one of the sponsors for this event. The owner actually out playing right now in MA3.
Really?
Yeah, he's actually here.
Nice.
Now, I'm guessing since you know Taqueria del Sol, you're representing Houston?
Yeah, I'm closer to Galveston, Hitchcock.
Gotcha.
Mm-hmm.
We'll let everybody know your name, your division, how you shot today, and then I've got a few questions for you then, since I know you're from Houston.
All right, Kayla Schroeder, FA2, shot a plus 16 today. Really proud of it too.
I was
Played
about
pretty
to say
good.
that's a solid round, especially with that wind this morning. That was
Cold.
Yeah. So how did, of course, you're from Galveston, so you're used to that water, the Galveston area, so you're used to that wind coming off that water. Has that kind of helped you prepare for these kind of situations that maybe your competitors aren't used to?
I don't think it's any different than playing next to a creek or a lake water hazard on the regular course. So no, I don't think it was an advantage.
Gotcha. Where did you play yesterday?
Coletto. Yeah.
So, well, at least you've got the unforgiving course out of the way. It's a beautiful course. I love Coletto, but the deep stuff is deep stuff. So how has playing at Coletto versus playing here versus playing at home, how has that kind of shaped your mindset going into the days?
It was really nice to get the hard stuff out of the way first.
Nice.
But I came into both of these courses blind, so.
I was just about to say, were you able to get a practice round in?
No.
Well, definitely shooting blind, and you said plus 16?
Yes, on both courses, so consistency.
Exactly. So does that put you in the lead in your division right now?
No, tied. There's 3 of us, tied for second, third.
Nice.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I'm sure with a score like that, you're probably still in range with just one day to go. Where do y'all play at tomorrow?
Patriot.
Another lakeside windy day in store for you.
Yes.
Now, have you been able to at least get out to that one and take a look at it?
No, I'm gonna go swimming for my dad's disc later at Patriot, so I'll get a visual.
Gotcha. Be a little wary about the water there. Alligators have been spotted there at Patriot, so please, I don't need a Happy Gilmore situation going on with you. But definitely, it's a fun course that, in my opinion, is the most frustrating. And I say that because you're going to see one, and off of one, you get the roadway, and you get this tight little narrow turn as the trees and everything kind of come out. And that's a tone setter for the day. Depending, and then you're throwing over the road to the island where the basket is for one. So, and I've birdied it and parred it and been like, yeah, I'm gonna have a great day. And then I've thrown OB twice and like taken an 8 or 9 going into 2, and I'm like, oh, today's gonna suck.
Ouch.
So for me, that's always my tone setter, is how one goes. Now, I do gotta ask though, what are you throwing? Is there a certain disc brand that you're leaning more towards, or you're just kind of open bagging it right now?
Open bag. I lost my favorite disc on this course. It was a D2.
Gotcha.
I think it's Prodigy.
Yeah.
And it's gone. So I don't know. Just whatever I'm feeling.
I'm gonna take a shot, and I'm gonna say 7. The whole 7. Is that where you?
Ooh, I'd have to count it back. This 8, 7. It was 7. Yeah, the tall grass.
Yeah. We won't talk about 7. All right. The island. Yeah. Yeah, that hole has taken more than its fair share from me. So I understand your pain. Now, without though your favorite disc, was that a I don't want to say debilitating because of course you're shooting very
It was
well.
debilitating.
But okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. I would almost say gut wrenching.
It was
that?
terrible.
Gotcha.
I mean, it still hurts. And you know what? It wasn't 7. It was 9. So I can still go find it.
Oh, yep.
It's just a light orange and like that dead tall grass. So it's the same color as the grass. I'm gonna find it.
Hopefully you do find it, because the last thing you want to do is head into Championship Sunday
with a tie
in range and not be able to have your go-to.
Yeah. I agree.
If you could, you're the first person I'm gonna ask this, and I think it's something I'm gonna start asking everybody. Out of everything that's gone on today, we here in Victoria, we've tried to make the courses as beautiful as possible. We've changed some of the pin locations and some of the tee box locations. If there was one thing you would maybe want to see changed amongst these courses, what would be one bit of advice to us here that we can make it better for you for the next go round?
I have 0 complaints about this park. The only thing that I could say about Coletto, especially for us girls, is maybe put a porta potty somewheres around.
I hear you on that.
Yeah, that was something that we all kind of agreed on. But we made it. We were dancing a little bit. Probably gave us a little pep to our step. So, but to the courses and the locations of the baskets, I think everything looks good to me.
Nice.
Yeah.
Well, we do wish you luck. Thank you so much for stopping by. Please stop by tomorrow. Let us know when you come up holding the trophy. I'll know you pulled it off.
Okay.
But
Hopefully.
I look forward to seeing you tomorrow.
Yeah, thank you. I was gonna say that this is the 31st Texas States, and I was at the first. So,
nice.
And played like half of them in between there. But yeah, I was one. My dad was pushing me in my stroller.
Nice.
Yep.
Well, hopefully we'll see you back next year. We've got 2 more years here in Victoria, at least. Hopefully we continue with the contract. But at least 2 more years after this, we'll be here in Victoria. So look forward to seeing you back here next year as well.
Heck yeah, I'll be here.
Awesome. And again, guys, if you want to come, sit down, talk, we would love to hear from you. We want to hear from the disc golf community what you think of the parks, what you think of the locations. Come on down, have a discussion with us. We would love to hear it. Back with another player interview for you guys. We were talking about him earlier when somebody said, "Good luck, old man." This is old man. Of course, it was not meant derogatory. We wanted to make sure that everybody knew that is your nickname going into this. We saw the drive. I believe you started off with a bogey, right? Were you able to kind of reel that in and
for a little while, the wind kind of got in my head a little bit on the backside. So
I gotcha. Now, how were you able to adjust to that and compensate for that wind?
I really had a hard time on the finishing today. I got tired, I guess, from yesterday, but I didn't play as bad as I thought I did. I was able to pick up some pars.
Nice.
So
nice. Now, tomorrow, of course, are you playing Patriot tomorrow?
Patriot tomorrow.
So another wind-filled day coming at you, probably coming off of that lake there at Patriot Park. How are you gonna go into that mindset? Is there any adjustments that you're potentially gonna make? Maybe disc up, or
I brought disc for Patriot just for it, knowing that the winds are going to be like, and I'm going to try to get some sleep tonight instead of stay up.
I hear that, definitely. And let that be a lesson to everybody, because it's something that I struggle with as well. I get too antsy, too excited before a tournament. But take some melatonin, take some potassium, magnesium, something to help you sleep, because you're gonna need it, especially on tournaments like this. You got day 3 coming up tomorrow. Are you in the hunt? Are you in the chase?
I am not in the hunt, but I'm going to make a run for it.
Nice.
So try to finish as good as I can. I don't want to stay where I am. So
now we just talked about it in the interview right before you. Hole 1, the trend setter for the day. You know, playing in with the OB there, and then you got the woods to the right, then having to go to that island. We've seen several, including myself, throwing an 8 or a 9, having a double bogey on that is the plan, just to kind of play fairway golf, play up, play safe, not trying to really crush or bomb it.
exactly. I've got a disc just for that hole. It just goes straight as a board. And so I just don't put a lot on it. Just keep it in the fairway, and try to set up for that shot across the road into the island.
Nice. So. Well, as they say, par golf is winning golf, and it sounds like that's going to be the plan for tomorrow. Let everybody else make their mistakes, and then you, of course,
try to capitalize on it, move up a little bit. So that's the game plan.
Gotcha.
So,
well, thank you so much for your time. Make sure you
you
swing back by. Let us know that you caught everybody, passed everybody up, taking home that win tomorrow.
All right. Thank you.
Not a problem. Have a good one.
Go Degenerates.
Yeah. Well, guys, again, if you finish up, swing on by. We'll be here under the white tent right on the slab off of 18. Come by, let us know what you think of the course, how you're shooting, and what your game plan is. 250.
up, dude?
As we said, if you're a local here, come on down, come talk to us, tell us what you think of the changes to the course. And right now, we're here with the rap guy, Austin Brinkman. Now, Brink, have you walked the course? Have you seen the new pin locations, some of the new T-pad locations yet?
Yes, and on my skill level, it just looks like it's way harder.
Would you say it's been an improvement, especially we've seen, again, shout out to the Victoria Parks Department. They came in and cut it and then topped it again right before the tournament. Have you seen the course looking any better than it has done
100%. Even on Fox, the new mulch they threw out in the hazard over there, I think it's on, what is that, 8?
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, it looks good. It's clean. Probably more opportunities for rollers.
Oh, yeah.
Been seeing those thrown out in the bags today. We just finished watching the lead group in the back and watching how they throw compared to what we do when we're just coming out here on a regular day. Oh yeah, so much room for improvement.
Nice. Well, if there was any other changes you would potentially want to see made here to the park, what would be one thing you would want to see?
Me personally, I would chop down both the trees on 18 at Fox Bend. If I never had to split, if I never had to split those things again, because I'm the reason why there's not a lot of bark on there. So yeah, probably that right there.
Gotcha. Yeah. Well, I appreciate you coming in and sitting down with me. Next up, we have another local, Ryan Yabarbo. Come on down.
What's up, brother?
What's going on?
Oh, nothing much. Can barely talk, so it's fine.
Well, I'm about to use that last bit that you have in you. Austin was saying, y'all, we're just watching MPO card down there at Fox. What'd you think of Fox so far in the competition today from likes like Freddie Mesa and some of the pros down there?
They make Fox look easy, which is crazy because Fox is not easy at all. Especially from a local that plays it a lot. Man, Fox is tough. And see the lines that they take is pretty awesome. It's pretty good. Yeah, seeing them chunk on Fox is nice. It's nice.
See, that was actually my next question for you is, you know, we do have a lot of local routes that we take as locals, but seeing a pro come in and kind of gauge their lines, has that kind of opened your mindset on what's kind of possible and what you're potentially going to try next time?
Oh, absolutely. That's why I come out here and watch these pros, so we can figure out the lines and see how I can play the course a little better. Because there's a lot of things that I like to take crazy local routes and stuff like that, but to see them dial in on some shots that they take, it opens my mind up for the potential what I can rework.
Nice. Well, guys, again, that's one of the reasons I'm gonna let Ryan get off a little easy. Just a couple of questions because I know he's losing his voice, and the man, he has his own catering business that he's got to make sure he's able to talk with his staff and with his customers. So I'm gonna let him save his voice and get off the hook on this one. But again, guys, this is why you want to come down. Family friendly. I have my kids. Ryan's kids are out here. Austin's kids are out here. We're out here all the time. Come out, hang out with us, and come just have a conversation with us. And also, you can come watch the pros and get some ideas of how you can better your game. And, you know, shout out Freddie Mesa and all those guys, because if you want to go up and talk to them after the round, don't go try and talk to them in the middle of their round. But after the round, you want to conversate with them. They are super inviting. They love to help grow the sport as well. So they'll definitely chop it up with you and give you some advice. So come on down, Riverside Park, hang out with us. We'll see you down here.
Oh yeah.
Appreciate it.
Oh, appreciate you. It's a nice time out here. Beautiful day.
Beautiful day.
What's up, champion? Champ is in the house.
Did you hear what happened on hole one? No. Yeah, Fox game hole one yesterday. Desmond goes over the guy. Hey. And then she's like, and everybody hollering, I step up there. This is not me. I'm pulling the first. Like, sleep on that. Oh! The fucking horn goes off, and I flip flop to the on the left, and it slants to the left a little bit. I went down there, grabbed my trail, a nice easy pull through, do a 45 from the basket, slant the ball. Shake the phone just like everybody else.
There's nobody else who wants to be.
Yeah. But the timing of the horn honk was immaculate. Apparently it happened twice yesterday.
We're here with the hurdle man himself. Ties the hot round. You go from 10th to 2nd, correct?
Yes, sir.
10th to 2nd place. Jesse, Tito Amador. We had the pre-tournament interview with you. You told us the game plan. I'm guessing by the results you stuck with the game plan and everything was able to pan out for you. What was the key to today's success?
So I did have a plan going in, throw the familiar shots, being local again. The benefit is to me playing here hundreds and hundreds of times. The shot repetition was there. Forehand is my specialty. I threw a lot of overstable stuff in the wind, and it fought and got me in locations to make good putts, and my putting was great today. So that's what helped also.
Gotcha. Of course, representing Lone Star, I'm assuming with the wind, it was a warbird kind of day.
Mostly, yeah. I did rely on my warbird for 90% of my shots, and the Seguin filled the gap when the wind picked up. Really more stable than the warbird. A lot of fade reliability, and it put me close every time.
Gotcha. Now, this is gonna attest to you sticking to the game plan, because I know if we were to come out here and play together, like we've done countless times, it's a very curl, try again, a sidearm connoisseur right here. The man can 400, 450 sidearm in his sleep. So I've seen the curl be heavily used with you know, flip up, carry out. So having the discipline to kind of go away from the curl and go to the warbird more, is that something just from that repetition that you talked about, knowing the conditions, or was that itch kind of there that you had to fight off that, man, I bet you I could try this and kind of get it there?
You know, most of the holes, I practice the warbird religiously because I know it's going to be more reliable. The curl itch came in once. It might not have paid off had I done it, but my warbird was successful on the long hole 7 through the woods. The headwind came through, and I told myself, don't throw the curl. I don't want to lose it on a turnover. And the warbird did fight back a little better, and ultimately playing for par on that tough hole 7 was the game plan, and I did that, get the par, and that kind of kept my momentum going.
Nice. Now, of course, with the heavy winds, putting was going to be such a big factor. And if I remember right, you were switching away from blue bonnets and going to penny putters, I believe. Was that the smart decision? Was that a worry that you had changing putters right before the tournament?
I don't believe so, because when I first joined Lone Star about 4 years ago, I was switching back and forth between the two. I'm not a very big spin putter. I'm more of a push putter. So the overstability of the blue bonnet really forces me to spin more, and I don't have it. So knowing the penny putter was a little more forgiving on my style of putting, it really paid off today.
Nice. Well, of course, you're going to be now on lead card, so we look forward to that. Uh, and of course, we're hoping to catch a pre-round interview with you tomorrow. I do thank you for coming in, talking with me a bit. Anything you want to shout out to anybody?
It's a great event. Again, being local, my goal is to just show up and play my best, and to show the state of Texas what Victoria has to offer.
Heck yeah. Hopefully y'all have seen if you haven't seen, make sure you go on UDisc, look at some of these courses that these guys are playing. Coletto, Patriot, Fox Bend, like was played today by Tito. Go look at the pictures of how beautiful these courses are, so that you get a little bit more than just these couple of holes. But yeah, Victoria, put us on the map for one of your disc golf location has to visits. We'll be back after this short break.
stuff, might move it over to me. Move all this stuff around, move it over.
Oh God! You cut it up. But I had that feeling a couple of times today.
Just standing on the great box up there, that was like the most stressful fucking just
In Pakistan?
Yeah, we got Orlando.
Oh, 7. Oh yeah. Yeah. I played that for 6 yesterday, and I had a par putt. Or, I mean a birdie putt. Excuse me. I played it for 5. And I had a par putt for 4 from the bush. A good finish putt, man.
You're doing exactly what I want to do.
Yeah, you hit the fucking deadwood.
Yeah, I just got to do this one. Never mind.
Hey! Hey!
The island hole right over there.
Yo, coach!
The island hole right back there, let it out. I was like, oh, that's pretty clean. And ended up being OB, but the guy that was over there fishing, he's like, that was in front of the chain height. I was like, God damn it.
There's the AC there.
Was there?
Yeah.
Who hit it? What hole? 5? Basket comes to the corner. Come back to the corner.
The Duro one.
It may have been, I don't know. 6 is the one that has the basket on the hill.
So like if you were going to 2 ski pads.
Yeah. That's the one that goes up. What is it? That's 3. 3 or 4. 2 goes down and then 3 comes back. And then 4 comes to the corner. And then 5 is right up by 1 again. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's 5. 3, okay. The one with the big trees, you gotta go to the left of. The tunnel. I could see 3 being easily aced by somebody with a switch.
Probably.
Well, 4, that's 287 feet in the corner.
Yeah. Normally it's opposite. You get the ace, then you take the triple.
Yeah,
And like,
it's hard to erase that triple bogey on your next hole.
It's just took care of 2 of them there, and now you've got hole number 5 to run a birdie on and made them back. No, I took a 5 on it when I played it yesterday. I hit tree, hit the right, and the ship, had a gap, missed it, tree, knocked it down.
the shortest I've taken this from 30 or so, 30, 45 minutes. Just early release and it right to the road. Saw you highlight though. That one that's back here tucked up in the. Yeah, has the other basket that's longer, deeper, up on the top where they had snacks. Well, they had snacks there today at least. Oh, really? Maybe it's been on the thing, so you can see. 10. Maybe. Oh no, I took a couple of 10, 5, yeah. Just right up into it. No, you could only come in from the right side on this one. So it might have been 10. Yeah. 10. Yeah, this one where it comes up into the trees. Is it? 12. 12. On the road? Yeah. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Like, I gotta look at a map and see where it was and what it was. We weren't playing the deep one, we were playing the slow shorty. We had just perfect right up into it. You gonna head back? Mustang. Yeah, that's where I'm headed right now. Blow some beer. Blow some beer at Coletto? Yeah, go blow some beer down there. See you later. Stay Indiana. Insert south. I'll see y'all later. You go Sanford Players Party? I'm coming to the Players Party too. Alright. I may, after I go check in the hotel, I'll make it back. Plus the Howard Coletto for the Players Party. Alright. Gotta have something to do for 3 hours. Yes, sir.
knew that was the last card.
I wouldn't have known, bro. I wouldn't even have known.
Just stick it out. Give me that.
This must be the old folks' barn. No. I was already can't get up after we walked so many miles. Right there, if you can't get up, all you gotta do is roll down the hill.
That's a good story, man. We've had some good stories come through.
Okay. Probably too far from them.
What's going on, guys? We've got another player interview for you coming at you. Gonna let everybody know where you're from, what your name is, and who you're representing today.
So I'm from Tomball, the Tomball area, up northwest of Houston. My name is Chris Garza. Who am I representing? I guess I'm just representing myself today.
Gotcha. Open bag, ladies and gentlemen. You don't see that very often nowadays. So I gotta ask, what are you throwing in your bag then?
My bag is mainly mint discs. I throw a few Innova and a couple MVP, but mainly mint.
Gotcha. So especially on a day like today, when you started off super windy, was it more of like a Diamondback compared to maybe like a Freetail, or what were you throwing today to kind of combat those winds?
Oh yeah, definitely Diamondback. Diamondback came through today. I have a Diamondback that's a little more overstable for me, and I could rely on that in kind of the headwinds. And then I have a Diamondback that's a little more. I get a little more turn out of it.
A little bit more beat in.
Yeah, a little more beat in, and that one on the tailwinds, that one flew great for me today.
Heck yeah. What are you using to putt, especially? Man, you start putting into those headwinds and got to keep it nose down a little bit. What's your go-to there?
The pickle.
So
mint disc pickle.
So are you liking what you got in the players pack?
Yes. Well, I mean, I haven't thrown it yet or putted with it yet. I didn't want to change anything, obviously, going into an important weekend. But
exactly.
Yeah, I'm sure I'll try it out, and I'm sure I'll love it.
Gotcha. Or is it going to become a wall hanger?
It could be. It's got the Texas State's stamp on it, and that's a great idea to commemorate the weekend.
Heck yeah. So how are you shooting on the weekend?
Well, my putting's actually been off, but that's mental. I'm working on it. But I am leading MA4 right now, so okay. I could probably have left a few strokes out in the course, but still got one more day. A lot of golf left.
Now, what course is still left for you today?
Patriots.
tomorrow, rather?
Patriots, yeah.
Gotcha. Have you shot that, or are you going into that blind?
As soon as I leave this interview, I'm gonna go over there and play.
Gotcha. Advice for that one is one is the mind mess with. You've got the road right here. You've got deep stuff to the right. Then you got to throw over the road to the island. It's kind of that, if you do great, if you get a 4, if you par it, you're feeling great. I myself, I've gone OB twice, rolling into the road and stuff. So it can really mess with your head. So just take 1 with a grain of sand, a grain of salt rather, and then 3. Be careful of 3. I love to throw the sidearm out there because it sits on a hilltop. So you're thinking, oh man, this is a great ace run. That lake awaits you. If you.
I'm not trying to lose any of my discs.
Yeah. Other than that, man, it's a great one. There's 2 more. There's 1-7. You're gonna have to throw over a little cove. Walk up and look at that cove. Make sure you walk up first. Get an idea of how far that cove stretches back, because you're gonna see the basket. You're gonna think, let me just throw it out wide. Sometimes that crosswind. There's literally a MVP defy from last weekend sitting in that lake right now because I threw it out wide thinking I was gonna come back, and the wind I showed too much plate.
Caught that sail and gone.
Exactly. And then, have you played Fox Bend yet?
Yes, so I was here, I think, last month for the Victoria Open. I played that then. I shot +5 out there, which was a blind round. I had never played that before. So it's got some teeth, though. A little more teeth than Riverside, but it's a fun course. I like the whole idea of everything being on the river. It adds a lot of excitement on both of these courses.
Well, on 18 Fox, you know how there's the double Mando? So I think it's 9 at Patriot. It's not a Mando, so if you've got a big hyzer, you're going to have a slight advantage. But at 9, it goes 9, and there's 2 trees. Then it's the lake, and then there's 2 more guardians right on the other side. I normally throw my balance 5502, something a little overstable on just a hyzer. Yeah, and I just let it hyzer through there and cut back. If you throw something a little understable, you might flip up into the tree, and then you're going into the drink. A lot of the MPO guys and stuff like that, they go they take it all. They take those trees out of the equation. And if you got a big hyzer over it just to be on the safe side. So some word of warning from a local. You're the only one I'm giving that advice to. So if you're watching, you get the inside scoop.
There you go.
But yeah, those would be the ones that can kind of mess with your mind. Other than that, man.
Well, unfortunately, I've had a lot of mind hurdles I've had to overcome this weekend. So at least tomorrow I've had practice at that. So
exactly. Well, I've got to ask, how does the courses here compare to the ones in Houston that you're normally playing?
A lot more wind. It gets windy in Houston. I recently moved to the south side of Houston, and there's some wide open courses, and it's great because I've gotten a little bit of practice at throwing in this kind of wind. But from what I can see with Riverside and even this course, wind can affect your flight a lot, and you got to kind of account for that. And I've done okay this weekend. I just need to keep doing what I'm doing and just not get in my head about my putts.
Nice. Is there anybody you want to shout out to?
I'm going to shout out my friend that came up here with me. He's playing really great this weekend too. So I hope he keeps his head straight for tomorrow. I'm going to do the same, and hopefully we bring it home.
Gotcha. Is he also MA4?
MA4, yes.
Gotcha. Well, hopefully you can take down first, he can take down second. Y'all can go home with the trophies together.
That'd be a cool story.
Good luck to you tomorrow.
Thanks, man.
After Patriots, swing on back by over here. Let us know how you did.
Cool. Hopefully we'll be talking MA4 champion.
Heck yeah. No, you're good. Enjoy Patriot.
Thanks, man.
Well, guys, again, come on by to the booth. Holler at us. We got a man in the background right now. He thinks that he can escape But Casey Zamzow, come on down. Join us over here. He thought he was going to get away from the mic. Joining me, of course, yesterday on broadcast was Casey. Today you've been doing other things. You've been a runner. You've been working the tent over there. How have you been seeing the course? How's everybody been doing from what you've been able to get eyes on?
Well, like we said yesterday, the weather can affect a lot, and it looks like the wind picks up and slows down, and it affects almost every shot. It is kind of the determining factor on what kind of shot you're going to throw, and like how you play the course. But I think so far, with a little bit cooler weather we've had, beautiful day again, it's turning out good for most people, most players.
I would agree. From what I've been talking to everybody's had a smart head on their shoulders. They've been adjusting to the wind, disking up, throwing something a little bit more overstable. So I think everybody's been having a good mindset going into today. We are getting some of the last cards coming in. We do, of course, guys, there's a player party as well, but I'm going to let Casey tell you about the player party coming up tonight.
Yep, the player party is for pretty much everybody, all the players, all the staff, all the volunteers, everybody that helped out. It's kind of a thank you to say, y'all did such a good job, and all the hard work. What a lot of people probably might not understand is putting a tournament of this size together. It's a lot of work. It is hours and hours and days of preparing, planning, getting materials and food supplies, whatever it may be, getting the course ready. And that's what the player party is for. It's for like a thanks for all the players to come out that actually participated, and all the volunteers and help that put it together.
So not only do you get a players party, not only do you get to come out and see beautiful courses and play beautiful courses, you get the towel from the city of Victoria. You get the minis from the city of Victoria. But if you're a mint thrower, you get this beautiful mint pickle with the custom stamp. Casey, have you thrown the pickle yet? I know you're a mint guy.
I am.
How would you say that the pickle throws for you?
The pickle throws is kind of compared to, I would say, like the AVR and their mid-range plastic. Fly is kind of similar to a Buzz, but it's a straight shooter. You can throw it as hard as you can, and it holds the line, whatever angle you put it on. But you know what? It's also good for kids. And here in a little bit, Cody's going to be doing an interview with some kids that are from different programs, and Coach Harris from, I believe, DAEP school here in Victoria, VISD. And we actually gifted them some discs to play with because they were gracious enough to allow us to play on the course. Of course, Riverside Park is for everybody, but during the tournament, we kind of close it down. That way nobody gets hit or hurt. And hopefully he has a good interview to tell you what his program is about. But the pickle, it's great for everybody, especially kids.
Well, now we're going to have Coach Harris come on. I believe, is Coach Harris ready right now?
Coach Harris is here, and he even has some cheerleaders, I believe.
Nice. We'll have him come on down, and we'll talk to him right now.
All right. Thank you, Cody. Appreciate
Thank you, sir. And give us just a moment here. Coach Harris coming up, having a conversation here with us. How you doing?
How you doing? Bobby Harris.
Mr. Harris, how you doing? Cody Brusso.
Oh, nice to meet you. Yes, sir.
Welcome in to Texas State Championship here. Of course, from what Casey was telling me, you're coaching some of our wonderful youth that we have behind us.
Yes, sir.
You want to tell us about your program and everything that you do?
The actual USA Raiders is a youth football league that is going to be playing in the TYFA, the Texas Youth Football Organization. And this team just started out, 10, 11, and 12-year-olds, but we are more majority of 10 and 11-year-olds. But the thing is that these gentlemen have never played football before. So what we did was we worked all the springtime of 2025, and then in 2025 of November, we went to the Red Zone in Dallas, Texas, and it was a great experience for them. And also, they just get them on the field and get them to understand, the game and how it is played. Not only that, but discipline, as well, and dedication and consistency. Not only just on the football field, but we do promote that they do have their actual academic is done. We do check grades. Me being in this from ever since 1998, now that I'm about 20 something years in, they also we do charities. We go to Christ's Kitchen and help out, but this team has not yet, but we're looking forward to helping out at Christ's Kitchen, serving so they can understand about being helpful in the community and promote that as well. Nice. So the team is not really just playing football; it's about helping out in the community as well. Yeah. Also, and then also we got the first time the USA Rated has cheerleaders. They're back there behind me. Everybody, and the parents are very, very, very great. Great help for our kids and the cheerleaders and the young men.
Gotcha. Well, that's something that I love to hear. As somebody, I've got 3 kids of my own, so discipline is such a big thing, especially with today's youth, being able to point them in that right direction and everything like that. So thank you for everything that you do as far as that.
Appreciate it. It's a blessing.
Now, being able to take them up to Dallas, being able to come out here with the cheerleaders and everything like that, what has motivated you to take this on, and to the parents as well? Thank y'all so much for entrusting your kids to somebody that is willing to take time out of their day and build these relationships and build that mindset. So what has got you passionate and motivated to pursue this?
Well, I mean, it started off when I was little as well. When I used to play, I played all the sports that was brought to me that I not like, but just wanted to have experience in it. As far as baseball was one of my great ones, and soccer I tried it, but then football was one of the another ones that I done, and basketball. And then all of a sudden, what it did was, graduating from Stroman High School in 1986, we was one of the actual classes that actually achieved what Stroman hadn't achieved in about good 20 years. That led to me going to Blinn Junior College, as we won the national championship at Blinn College at my sophomore year, and then also going to Texas A&M, and then transferring to East Texas State, and then walking on with the Dallas Cowboys, but never did make it, but I had an opportunity to. So the thing is just, if I can do it, with dedication and consistency, but not only that, but I give all the glory to the Father, which always strengthened me, because without Him, I'm nothing. Yeah. And then I bring it back to the young men and young ladies and say, you know what? Hey, let me take what I know and give it to them and try to make them better than I was. So it's about grooming them, as well as being an athlete and being a teenager, to make sure that they understand the ways of life. We all make mistakes, and I tell them, because I work at the VISD district also, and I work at DAP. So, and what I tell them is, this is not the end of the world. So what you do is you take what you had lost, which is a mistake, what I have made mistakes too, and you made a mistake, but you learn how to overcome that mistake, overcome adversity. And what you do is you have to learn how to walk a straight line. Yeah. So you have to live the example, but we have to be the example for them as well. So I tell them, I said, I try to be a beacon light, and allow the Father to lead me to have a shining glow for them, and then bring back what needs to be brought back to them. Because I know we didn't have it, the little league football and basketball, but I did have it in Dallas, played there. But when I come here, they didn't have it. Yeah. And it's a blessing that they implemented to Victoria, and I can actually bring what I know to the community, and then bring it to the kids as well.
Nice. Now, is there a way anybody can reach out to you if they've got a kid at home and they want to get them in touch with you and get involved? How can they reach out to you?
You can reach out to us on the Facebook page. We have a USA Raider football page and cheerleading page. which is our homepage on Facebook. Then you can also reach out there. And then you can reach me. You can message me for the young men if they want to play at B. Ray Harris on Facebook page. B. Ray Harris is the actual name. And then you can either message me or you can text me at 361-655-5282. But the majority of the time, you can just reach us at the USA Raider page, and that'll be a blessing. And we'll be welcome, open arms with not only just the men, the young men, but also the cheerleaders. Because Michaela, where you at, Michaela? McKenna, come on over here. This is your young lady right here. This is the cheerleader, executive coach right here, McKenna.
Do y'all have like a quick cheer y'all can do for us?
Yes.
Yeah,
Cool.
and I'm Coach Harris going to move so they can do it.
Coach Harris, thank you so
very much. I appreciate it. All right. Be scared. Don't get it. You gotta get it now. Go get it.
Ready? Okay. Let me hear you say touchdown. Touchdown! We're scoring points. We're making moves. All of you are gonna lose. Touchdown! Touchdown! We're scoring points. We're making moves. All of you are gonna lose. Yay!
Come on with it. Good job. Good job. Thank y'all very much. Appreciate it.
Thank you.
All right, thank you very much, brother. Appreciate you. Good job. Boys always get glory. I get glory too.
That was cool.
Thank y'all.
Last part.
MySpace.
Facebook.com. It's my name's Cody Brusso, CODYBRUSSO. I'm the one that's live. Or if you go to the Texas State Disc Golf Championship, it's shared on that page.
And where is that at? What page is that on?
The Texas State Disc Golf Championship.
Oh, okay. Okay, I got it. Thank you, sir.
Throw. Throw.
Go, Bronco. Get your ass over here.
Now you need to go get interviewed.
Good birdie, Brandon.
Did you see where it skipped off?
I did not. I didn't see nothing. He can't tell me.
Where did it skip off of?
It skipped off under. It went under the picnic table.
Wow. So that's how it got the Annie skip in.
But before he goes skip, and yeah, sure enough.
I told him this chair belongs to me in the chair.
Yeah.
And he said, well, I can do this right there.
Hey, freaking 16? Oh god. I felt good getting 5 on it.
I have your card for you. Okay.
Alright, this is the card that we had a whole back and forth. You know, the guy was getting ready to kill one of those
was funny that
were they here?
No,
They were there. They're like that guy right here. They started cheering while he was setting up. Okay, but he looked back, so he should have stepped back.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
I mean, and we all told him like we're not really worried about it.
Yeah, he had another 45, 30 points.
Yeah. MA3.
Nobody worries about it.
Yeah. But
they won't throw.
You know what everybody else in MA3? Yeah. Dude, what the hell?
No, I ain't the assistant motherfucker. You better straighten your mouth.
That damn phone's got all you want right there. But I tell you what, I've said here, I'll put it to you. I've said this for an hour and a half, maybe 2 hours. You're the only birdie.
Oh shit!
Okay. Most drives are out in that fairway out
there.
Yeah.
Where this is
far
about to go.
right side.
See, look at that one.
I've never been.
Very seldom do any of them come up to each tree. I've only seen like maybe 10 shots at that tree, so little dumb trees.
I was like, you know what?
Some of them went over here to the table, but most of them were all out that way. You were the only birdie.
Okay. What's your word?
There's another possibility.
There's a potential.
Which one's real?
All right, guys.
He had I mean, it was funny because we walked up and like some of them were like, I'm picking this dude, I'm picking this dude. Riding bullseye.
Yeah.
So the kid, I said, if you won, they were like, if we lose, then you have to give us a disc. If you win, then you get to keep going. Okay.
Holy shit.
Yeah. No, it was me. It sounded like they knew.
They would have to pick it to step in wrong to make any kind of decision. We will do it.
Oh, shot ace! Woo! Yeah!
That's all right. If you want to keep that for one.
No, man, we bring it back. Yeah, no, I want to be responsible for nothing that's not mine. I want to lose this motherfucker. Let's bring it back tomorrow.
Oh, I'm moving.
Oh, yeah, no, thank you. No, do that. Because I have to put it somewhere that I don't want to be responsible off.
Oh.
Yeah, I knew you were here, so. No, I mean, like,
oh, ever since third course?
I was making the effort.
No.
Okay, I was like, cause I was like,
yeah, have a seat, man. There you go. All in it.
I was kidding, man, but it looked good, didn't it?
So.
It was kicking ass.
Nope. Take another.
I said it was kicking ass. I said it was good. Oh, yeah, but I'm not. Tell him, he needs to move up. What? Sacrificing an asshole to an idiot?
Go ahead, put it in.
Yeah.
Check that out, Waldo. Cody, you ready? You ready for somebody?
That's the trophies, brother.
So the cutting board, you hang this on your wall and you take the cutting board in and out. Take up our both Ash and iron work. Iron works, baby. Hey, Wally. Okay. Okay. I don't know which one. I don't know. But go ahead. Yeah, I bet it's the guy in the green. The ace. No, the other guy. Hey, how you doing? I'm sorry. Is
this MPO?
No. Get it. Yeah, that's that guy in that lead card. Yeah. Yeah.
But he's gonna prep them. He's gonna tell them what he's gonna ask and all that, and then they'll cut to him because right now they're live in the field.
No, I'm good.
I bet it is that green. It's probably like
The green and I'll look out, but
dude, honestly, you're still wasting my time already.
I got you. No, we had to describe it.
So if you're having fun, any more than one of these. So there's like several kids over there at whole three box, fourth box, and I'm running down I'm getting ready to do my run out, and I go to take my step, my X step, and this kid is running down the tee box yelling, hey, he's gonna throw, he's about to put a spin on, or we're out spinning. And I'm like here like going into my throw, and he's like coming, and so like I see him like right here like running down the start or the tee box. He was on the tee box. He was not on the tee box, so if it's the tee box right here, he was right here. Okay, so I couldn't. I was like in the throw. I was in the middle of the throw, and it's like, and he just like blurted as I'm about to turn the throw. He's like, "Can you just want to throw it out, putting turn on?" Yeah, some kind of language like that.
So when he was in his throw, man, in his defense, like he was looking back,
like right there, coming towards me.
What was your score?
I was.
No, I'm not the shot. What was your? It was a punt.
We're back with another interview here on the One Star coverage at Texas State. Thank you so much for joining me. You want to go ahead and let the people know your name, who you're here representing?
I'm Jacob Barboza. I'm representing Ashen Ironworks LLC. It's a company that me and my two brothers started doing some woodworking and fabrication wise, kind of dabbling almost anything we can do. That's who we are.
Now, of course, you've also helped mold the trophy for this year. How'd you kind of get involved with disc golf and this kind of scene?
Well, back in 2020, my older brother really got into disc golf. Kind of just said, "Hey, man, it's my birthday. Let's go throw a couple discs." And then from that point, I just got addicted. You know, you start off with one disc, and then you just keep going further and further, and then next thing you know, you got a closet full of full of a habit that's honestly a really good thing to have. And getting into the scene, you know, it's just people here it's real easy to get involved with people. It's very open. It's very loving here. So disc golf is one of those things that's just real good.
Yeah, we've been preaching on the broadcast all day. It's more. I don't mean this in a bad way. It's almost like a cult. You know, as some say, it's easy to get in, hard to get out because it becomes a family to you. And you feel like you're almost turning your back on a family member when you try and step away from disc golf.
It definitely is.
But of course, we talked about you designing trophies, and what a gorgeous trophy you've designed here for this one. Why don't you tell us a little bit about it and what went into the mindset of making this trophy?
Well, making a trophy like this, a lot of the times this sport isn't taken seriously in that aspect. And my goal and our goal as Ash and Iron is trying to make this more serious, a little bit more of a serious thing. And then to have a serious thing, you got to have some serious trophies, right? Something that you can put up in your home and be like, man, I did that. I won that, things of that nature. And I want this to be like a staple for things, to come further into the years of Ash and Iron, making cool trophies, making trophies that people are proud of, and the whole reason I went with the cutting board and we went with that cutting board was, how many times do you have a trophy that you get, especially if you win all the time, ends up just being inside of a room and
collecting dust,
and you never use it, right? Well, this thing is meant to be hold in your kitchen, hang it up. You got your cutting board, you use your cutting board, dry it off, and then you can put this right back in.
Yeah.
This is all stained glass, all engraved into it. Our logo is on the back side of it. This is the 2026 Texas State Championships. It's a big deal. It's probably one of the biggest tournaments here in Texas. So I felt like it needed something to showcase how awesome this tournament. I mean, there's probably 500 people here right now just enjoying the time and enjoying all this. So if I can showcase these and have something serious there, man, that's even better for the sport.
Yeah, and it's definitely not just a trophy that you stick on the shelf. This is actually more of like, in my opinion, it's a showpiece trophy. You may not hang out in the kitchen all the time, but you're taking your friends into the kitchen to show them this. You're like, check out this trophy I got. Yeah, that looks cool. No, you ain't seen the last of it. And you slide it out, and you're just like, yeah, check that
this
out.
Is this one specifically is dark walnut, bloodwood, and then maple. And then we inlaid, went ahead and did the walnut frame and then the bloodwood inlays. So this is all inlaid wood into the frame itself. All of it's handmade, handcrafted, time and hours put into this stuff, and love for sure. Us three that started this, Jesse Garza and Brendan Clements, along with myself, really love disc golf, really love this sport, and really love making furniture, custom items, and really beautiful pieces. This is just one of the many things we can do for sure.
Nice. Now, if they do want to reach out to you, if somebody sees this and thinks, man, I got to get me a custom piece made, or maybe somebody else is thinking about throwing a tournament and they're like, dude, I got to get Ash and Iron to make my trophies now. How can they reach out to you?
If you search us up on Google, be Ash and Ironworks LLC, you'll see my name there along with my brother Jesse and Brendan. You'll have a phone number you can contact us on. Right now we're in the works of making a Shopify account so that way we can start having those online. That's still in the works. And then of course reaching out on Facebook. And then we also got a little TikTok videos and stuff going on. Same thing, Ash and Ironworks LLC.
Awesome, man. Well, thank you so much for not just the interview, but the involvement, the love, the passion that you bring to the scene. I know I appreciate it. I know the scene does as well. So thank you so much for everything that you do for the sport.
Heck yeah, man. Thank you guys. I really appreciate it. It's a blessing for sure.
Yeah. Again, guys, that's Ash and Ironworks LLC. Make sure you hit them up on social media. Hit the Google if you want to order something. That way you can get that phone number. We're going to kick it back now to the 17 catch cam here. We'll be back.
Here. Right here. I like it. Like that's EVP room. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's right here. Man, hey, have fun, all right? Yeah. Yeah.
Definitely, one of my biggest.
What's going on, guys? We've got another player interview coming at you right now. You want to let everybody know your name and who you're representing?
Yes, I'm Christina Reyes, and I represent myself.
Oh, nice. Open bag right now.
Open bag.
Nice, nice. So hold in. What were you throwing today? Since I don't know what's exactly in your bag right now, but we had a lot of wind coming today. So what was that mindset on making that disc selection for your bag?
Definitely my stratosphere can fight against some wind, so it helps me out. Get through some tough headwind for sure. Yeah.
Nice. And as far as putters, what were you using there? Because of course you got to nose it down just a little bit more, otherwise they're gonna try and sail on
So
you.
my go-to is always my Judge, and it always saves me, especially in the tough headwinds, because it's kind of more of like a harder plastic.
Oh yeah, definitely. Jawbreaker Judge or?
Honestly, I think it's just a normal Judge.
Gotcha.
Now I'm gonna have to go look at my disc. Now I'm curious. Hey, what am I throwing?
Well, are you from the Houston area?
I am. Yes.
Gotcha.
Houston, Texas.
So I'm acquiring minds want to know, how does the courses that you normally play in the Houston area, for those of you that are not tuned into Texas Disc Golf, Houston has about, I want to say 31, 32 courses, I believe, in the, because of course you have Tomball, you have Katy.
It's all the surrounding areas where we got all the good, courses out there.
And then of course some of the churches there have private courses.
Oh, beautiful private courses.
Yeah.
Oh, 100%.
So when I say 30 courses, that's just public courses. I mean, Houston is a mecca for disc golf.
100%.
So how does that compare to the courses here in Victoria so far for you?
Well, I mean, they pretty much are very similar. That, you know, in Friendswood, you got Stevenson Park, which is very wooded, so I'm used to the trees. And then this one, you have more of an open layout, which reminds me of Centennial and Pearland. So, I mean, I'm playing blind.
Oh,
Yes, I'm
man.
playing blind here in Victoria. So if you see my score, be patient with me. It's definitely a little harder out here with the wind and everything. So.
Yeah. Now, is that something that you've been able to practice a little bit there in Houston? Is it just as windy? I know if you go towards the south, towards Galveston area, you get a little bit more of that coastal wind.
Near Bristol, like Briscoe Park, you get some more wind. TLV and Clear Lake, you get a lot more wind because you're near the water. So I definitely try and make it happen.
Gotcha. What have you, of course, you played here today. Did you play Patriot yesterday, or are you playing Patriot tomorrow?
Patriot tomorrow.
Gotcha. Yeah. Another fun, potentially windy day right there off that lakeside. Is it going to be kind of that same mindset, relying on the same kind of disc?
Yes, I'm trying to play more conservative and trying to stay in bounds this time. Again, I'm playing blind, so we'll see how it goes for sure.
Yeah, there's certain ones I 100% recommend getting there a little early to at least be able to walk it. There's certain ones like 7. You're gonna go up to the 7 box and you're gonna see the basket and you're gonna see the lake to the left. But after you walk up, there's actually like a little inlet, a little lagoon that comes in just a little bit. That if you're not looking at just how wide that is, because I know first time I went, I was thinking just big hyzer.
Yeah.
And I big hyzer right into the middle of the little
I don't want to do
lagoon.
that.
So definitely walk it a little bit. I think it's 9. You're at the tee box. You have a set of trees. You have the little lake that comes through the channel. And then you have 2 more trees. So if you don't have a big hyzer, maybe something a little overstable, just to make sure that you don't leak out into that tree a little bit. But that's all things I definitely 100% I'm gonna say walk that course at least, because there's probably 4 or 5 holes that you're gonna sit there and go, this is dangerous.
Yeah.
But on to that, what would you say is your biggest strength going into tomorrow?
My strength, probably just rest, because that helps so much with having a fresh mind, coming into play. Just Rest, really. I know we're having a party here right now.
Yeah,
So.
I was just about to say, so that means you're not staying for the player
No,
party.
I might, but I will get my sleep tonight.
I gotcha. Well, right now, where are you sitting as far as standings go?
Right now I'm in FA3 and I'm sitting in second place. I'm down by 3 strokes.
Hey,
Hole 16 here, I mean, it chewed me up and spat me out. So.
Yeah. Especially now they've actually 16. The pin used to be 100 feet closer, and that actually got bumped back. But Patriot, if you play par golf is winning golf at Patriot. So if you just keep that in mind, play for the fairway, play positional.
Okay.
That championship's going to be yours.
I hope so.
Well, I look forward to talking to you tomorrow when you're hoisting up a trophy.
All right.
And we'll see you there.
Thank you.
Good luck.
Thank you.
Of course, guys, again, can't invite you enough. Come have a chat with us. Come hang out. Come check out the beautiful courses here at not just this park, Fox Bend, of course, Patriot, Coletto Creek out there. Come check us out. We'll be back.
He was going to change his shirt.
Well, that is actually it. The last card is in, so day 2 is in the books. Reese, what were you thinking about the action today?
Man, the wind was a factor. I think I've been talking to people, getting them come over here and interview, and it was rough. I believe they all pulled through though. They had some really good shots. I think did take some photos and videos of some cards while I was out and about. So we'll get those posted at some point. Yeah, it was a beautiful day out here. It was nice to have a little bit of overcast. Kept the sun off of us, and good temperature too. Yeah, good day for disc golf.
Definitely a great day. Hopefully we'll get more of the same come tomorrow, as of course FPO, MPO, all the major heavy hitters coming back here to Riverside Longs tomorrow. We'll have them stopping by the tent talking to us. Make sure you tune back in tomorrow. Until then, peace out.